Alright, I think we're live. So, for anyone that joins in or sees this video, I'm going to attempt a Pokemon SoulSilver Nuzlocke run. I love the Pokemon franchise, I'm a big fan of it all, play it quite a lot, I'm always playing something in that area. And I thought I would give a Nuzlocke run a go because I'm always trying them. I kind of do them for a bit and then I give up on them. But I figure I'll try this, and the SoulSilver game is probably one of my favorites in the series. I love the fact that the Pokemon follows you, and also I just like the story of Johto, so the way it all plays. So follow along. I will preface this with the fact that I do not I do not profess myself to be an expert on Nuzlocke runs. I know the general settings, and I will be applying them as I'm playing. But yeah, we'll kind of see how we go. All right, let's start. And I'm also playing this on a DS emulator. Playing it on Desmumi, however you say it. I'm not great with the name. Alrighty. Let's make a start. I always hate this intro, or these intros in the games. We don't need info right now. I've been watching a few little Nuzlocke streams and stuff, and yeah, I find it very entertaining to see just the decisions they're making, the times that they sacrifice their Pokemon, just all that kind of stuff. So we'll see if I end up being a little bit ruthless with that, because normally I'm very protective of my Pokemon. I try to keep them all alive, but I've seen in some more of the successful ones that there's definitely a bit of sacrifice that goes on. We'll see anyway. We'll see. Oh, alright. I think we'll go authentic here. Let's say yes. Alright, what are we calling ourselves? I don't think we're going to be able to go with my full gaming name, so we'll just have to go with Shane, I think. Let's go normal here. Feels weird playing back on a computer. This is how I used to play Pokemon for ages, but I kind of then got back onto playing on the actual devices themselves rather than playing emulators. Alright, we'll start here. And welcome for anybody watching. Feel free to have a chat. Alright, let's see how this goes. Now, first things first, we have to play with some settings here, and I've got to remind myself which keys I'm supposed to use for the settings. Unless I'm not allowed to do the settings yet, I think I have to wait. Hopefully it's not buffering too much in terms of the actual game. The last time I tried this, my computer was definitely not souped up for this sort of thing, but I think it's okay now. Alright, I'm gonna go look for Professor Elm. Yeah, there we go. This is where I think I can do all my settings, because I'm sick of the slow talking. Also get really fed up with the yeah, I get fed up with the slow talking in the conversations and stuff. Alright, I think now I can use my buttons. What's my options? Hang on a second. Problem with emulation is you've got to remember what your key... There we go. Okay, I've got to use S. Alright, so the first thing we're going to change, we're going to put this onto fast mode. We're going to set the battle style as set, because following traditional, well, not traditional, but a lot of Nuzlockers will set this to set mode, so you don't get to choose to swap your Pokemon around. I'm just going to change it to a nice frame. Go with my favorite color here. And we are going to follow most of the traditional settings for Nuzlockes, in the sense of if a Pokemon faints, they die, which is a bit sad. I'll put them in a box and just keep them away forever. I'm going to only capture the first Pokemon in a region, so we're not going to allow multiple Pokemon. I'm going to go with the duplications clause, where if I've already caught a certain Pokemon and I see them again in another location, I'm going to skip them because I don't really want to miss out on my opportunity. I'm going to be allowed to heal, use items, go to the Pokémon Centre as often as I need to, all that kind of stuff. That's fine. I'm not going to change any of those rules. But I am going to... I'm going to include gift Pokemon, but I think I'll try my best to make it so wherever I receive them is where the encounter is counted as. So if it's in a town, that's easier, but if it's outside in the region, I don't know if I get any Pokemon out in the open, but if it is, I will, I'll count them as my encounter as well. So we'll see how that one goes. Alright, time to get my first Pokemon. I already know which one I think I want to pick. Oh, that's right, he gets his phone call. Oh, he gets an email, that's right. It's an email now. I'm pretty sure it was a phone call the first time around in the original Gold and Silver games. Haven't played them properly for a while though. Alright, who are we going with? We are going with Cyndaquil. Alright. So Cyndaquil is Pokemon number 1. And I'm going to try and do something pretty different and going to update the Pokemon as I go along. Hopefully that's updating on the screen. Alrighty, let's give him a nickname. Oh, that's the other rule, is we're going to be giving them nicknames according to their, I'm just going to give them random nicknames because the idea is that, you know, they'll bond with you. Oh, I get a female one as well. That's pretty cool. Although, now that kind of takes away from the name I was going to give them. Not that it should matter, but let's call it Chanel. I've been watching a lot of Scream Queens lately, and makes me laugh. Alrighty, we're going to call it Chanel. Alright, we have our first Pokemon. Yay! And I do like that this is the Pokemon follows as well. Alright. Hey! Oh my goodness, long time no see. It's been a while. I'll admit I haven't really been on Discord much in the last, you know, however long it's been, so how have you been? Yeah, very long time. Probably been over a year, I think. Probably. I know I was much heavier on Discord earlier last year. I'm just gonna keep... I don't know why I'm saving my game. I think it's just more if my computer glitches out. Alright. Saving the game. Come on. Yeah, I know the feeling. Working and relaxing. Yeah, been pretty good, pretty good. I've been working from home a lot with the whole pandemic going on. It's the weekend now, obviously, so it's been fine for me. But yeah, no, just been working from home for the most part. Managing, surviving, lots of gaming, just offline most of it. I just felt like playing Pokemon. I figured I might as well try a Nuzlocke run. Alright, we're allowed to go to the next town. Oh. What have I done wrong? Am I supposed to see my mum straight away? Yeah, I think gaming's been the relaxation for a lot of people during the pandemic, to be honest. I mean, what else can you really do if you're not supposed to be going out? And we're in lockdown. I'm based in Melbourne, Australia, so you know, we've got heavy lockdowns. When I say heavy, it hasn't been heavy for me, but heavy for a lot of other people. But yeah, it's been pretty isolating in a way for a lot of people. It's perfect for me because I like being at home on my own. I live on my own, so it works for me. Has it been affecting you too much? Have you been in lockdowns? All right, let's get through all this automatic stuff that they have to get me through. All right. Now I'm allowed to leave. Thank you. Oh, something else. Have I forgotten some? I'm so not reading the text. I'm forgetting where I'm supposed to go. And I remember... Oh, here we go. Oh, that's right. He wants to give me his phone number. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, we had a few lockdowns. In Melbourne, Australia, we've probably had the most lockdown. Well, we have had the most lockdowns in our country. So we've been very much used to it. I think this is our 6th one now, but it's just been extended a few times. Alright, now my encounters aren't going to count until I get my Pokeballs, so now I'm just killing Pokemon as I go. Although my encounters haven't kicked in yet. What's going on here? Oh, that's a strange thing. I'm used to getting encounters much quicker than that. With Centrent. Centret, I should say, not Centrent. Alright, let's get some tackles in. I don't probably start grinding until I start catching the Pokemon. Are you a big Pokemon fan? Up in the air. Oh yeah, I guess with a lot of anti-vax sentiment and stuff as well, it's probably been a bit challenging to navigate. Oh, okay. Well, for the bit that you're watching me, hopefully you become a bit of a Pokemon fan, who knows. I've been obsessed with it from the start. I got it when it very first came out. I was, I think I was still in primary, which is your version of elementary school. Yeah, fair enough. And that's the other thing. I used to, I haven't got the bag yet. Again, another thing they changed for this version. Yeah, I used to watch the show. See, that was on, the cartoons were on before I'd go to school, so I'd be able to watch watch the Pokemon cartoon as well. But yeah, I was obsessed with the games from the early points as well. Loved it. Is the sound quality all good from your end? I haven't done Twitch for a long time, so I'm just a bit sketchy on the setup. And I'm just checking something on my side as well. Ah, cool. As long as it sounds good. Alright. Just also going to check one more thing. Because I'm not seeing the chat box come up on my screen, but I'm not sure if it's because I've done something. Oh, I know what I've done wrong here. Hopefully that changes the text. Again, playing with settings. I haven't done this stuff for ages. Visual settings. Let me just get rid of these chat backgrounds and see. We'll leave it for the moment. I can always play with the settings later. All right. So let's go through this town tour. Yeah, I think the fun thing about the Pokemon games is you can get back to them anytime. Like, you can start them anytime you want, and the advantage of the fact that most of them are on older versions of consoles, you can easily emulate them on a computer anytime. So, you know, if you ever want to play these sort of games from either the original ones from the Game Boy all the way up until the 3DS, maybe up to the Nintendo DS, they're probably the best ones to emulate on a computer. You can definitely emulate the 3DS games. I just don't know how well they play on computers. I haven't really done it myself. So they're pretty fun if you want to just kind of get your toes into the water of Pokemon. They're just fun because you can always go back to them. They're not the kind of intensive games where you need to, you know, focus a lot. You know, as you've just noticed with me, I managed to get through this whole section without really reading the content. But yeah, you can really, you can just really pick up on it, and you can just kind of have a bit of fun with it. I like the whole idea of collecting the Pokemon as well. You know, I'm a bit of I think I'm a wannabe collector when it comes to this stuff. And I like the evolution aspect. I've always loved evolution, or monster catching and monster collecting. This is one of the two series, well actually three, because Digimon's probably the other one I really like. But there's a game series from Square Enix, the ones that do Final Fantasy and stuff. And the games are called Dragon Warrior Monsters. I think that was the original title. And they're from years ago, like around the early Pokemon games. And same thing, like you're kind of catching Pokemon, going through the dungeons and stuff. Such fun game. Just really good fun games. Alright. And I'm going to turn off this background. What about No, let's just turn off that background and see if that makes it look better on the screen. All right, let's keep going. So what we're doing in this game at the moment, for anyone that's not played these games before, we've been given the Pokemon, but we've got to go run an errand. We've got to go drop off... oh, actually, no. The person that we're going to visit has a discovery that they want to show the professor from our first town. And I've been entrusted with my very first Pokemon. For some reason, they've trusted me to go do this. Not knowing how good I'd be with Pokemon battling and Pokemon training, but they've decided that I'd be a very good candidate. So I am off to go and help with this. So, and spoiler alert, I get a pretty cool item later on, which comes out of it. Well, a couple of cool items, I should say. And welcome to anyone who's just joined. Alright, come on. Problem with Kakuna, this particular Pokemon, is they're great to battle, but this and Metapod, the two Pokemon that are in their sort of mid-evolution phase, they both have an attack that strengthens their defense, and it can make it really hard to kill them, especially when you're playing on a low-level character like this. But the good thing is they don't have offensive attacks when they're in the wild, so you can kind of just keep hitting them until they die. Or faint, I should say, because the official term is faint in the main games. Yeah, oh geez, the Harden is so annoying. I remember once I was battling one of those in the wild with one of my actual bug Pokemon, the Caterpie that becomes Metapod. And Caterpie... Oh no, it wasn't Metapod at that point, but it was... The attack was just not good. And... the fight took forever. It almost got to the point where I ran out of offensive attacks because it was just being used so often. This guy's going to give me an apricot box, or apricorn box. Oh, cool, he actually gives it to me now. This is cool, though, because later on you can get apricorns and you can make Pokeballs with them. And they're all different styles, which are really cool. Not for a little while, though. And there's an apricorn right now. They ended up adapting this process in the third generation, made them berries that you could actually use for healing and a few other little stats that you could do, which was good fun. I've got to be really conscious of this game now because I'm playing it on Nuzlocke rules. I've got to remember that I could actually die if I'm not careful. But again, because I'm playing, the rule doesn't really kick in until my Pokeballs. If I get knocked out with the first Pokemon, the game is still going. It's just until I get the first Pokeballs, and then I've got to really start being serious about it. But I may as well try and grind up a little bit while I'm here. I do want a Pidgey on my team. I've always liked the Pidgey family. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. They're a good, they're a pretty good strong bird Pokemon, at least from my experience. I'm not an expert. I don't really know the stats of every Pokemon in and out, but play them, you know. I'm 34 and I've been playing them since I was 11, I think. No worries, mate. It was good to talk to you anyway. Come back anytime. I'll have to chat with you on Discord. I'll send you a message. Thanks so much. Talk to you soon anyway. It's good to see you. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. Let's get this Pidgey down. Ooh, I better actually use an item. Oh, I got 5 potions. Very generous. Oh, no, we don't need any more of those. Come on, not the Pidgey. I love Cyndaquil, they're such a cool Pokemon. Now, if I use the running shoes in the wild, I'm going to attract more Pokemon because the noise of the rustling grass, so I try not to run too much in the grass unless I'm really keen to catch something. I kind of let the normal walking take on. Alright, we've got a pink apricot, and that's awesome. That's going to help for a Pokeball later on. So this is Mr. Pokemon, I think his name is. Self-proclaimed Pokemon expert. And he gives me a mystery egg, which, spoiler alert, becomes mine later on. Yeah, so he's going to rest my Pokemon, which is nice, considering, you know, I've been using a few attacks. And there is the famous Professor Oak, who people would know from the cartoon or from the original Pokemon games. He is the leading professor in the Kanto region, which is the first Pokemon region. And he's responsible for giving you your first Pokemon in that set of games. Red, blue, and yellow. But now and he's got the Pokédex, which is the encyclopedia that collects Pokemon data. So he's going to make me take a copy of it for this game as well. I always wondered who actually created the Pokédex, because it's a feature in every single game series. It's just always been adapted according to the region that you're in, but I don't know if he actually invented it himself. Alright, and now we're going to go and we are going to get a mysterious phone call. Professor Elm says, "It's a disaster. Just terrible. What should I do? Oh no, get back here now." A bit forceful. And we're going to go, I don't think this way is quicker, but we'll go this way. We're going to end up with at least a couple of encounters on the way back home. One that I'm definitely aware of. And if you see up here, we've got, the path is blocked by a Pokemon battle, which is pretty cool that they show the little sprites of the Pokemon. I think this was the reason why I liked this game so much, is because you actually got to see so much more Pokemon in the overworld, in the main section. And it's always annoyed me that the later Pokemon games never brought this in as a standard feature, other than the Let's Go series. Which, I like the Let's Go series. It's very kiddie, but I do like it. Now, because we haven't battled, I don't think I'm going to need to actually go to the Pokémon Centre. But we are about to have an encounter. There we are. So we get to fight who becomes our rival. Whoops. Got a Pokemon at the lab, what a waste. It's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. Well, that's rude. Do you get what I'm saying? I have a good Pokemon, I'll show you what I mean. He has a good Pokemon because he stole it. And you don't know his name. We actually get to name him, which in some versions of the game I've given him some very rude names. Alright, he always picks the Pokemon that is your weakness. So I'm a fire type, he's a water type. If I had to pick the water type, he would have picked the grass type. For those who don't play Pokemon much. And we're just going to have to tackle him down. Now, one thing you're probably going to learn about my game style for anyone that watches this now or in repeat is that I am more of an offensive rather than a defensive player. And I might have to change that a bit during the Nuzlocke version of this. But I've always been one to focus on just the physical attacks or the special attacks rather than the support attacks. So, for example, Leah to reduce their defense or Smokescreen to reduce their accuracy. I very rarely will use them, unless for some reason I can't use the physical attacks in the moment. But I think I'm going to have to shift that strategy as I'm playing this particular type of game. Because I feel like if I don't, it's going to lead to more Pokemon deaths. So we'll find out. Alright, and we are good to go. It's going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Now, a bit of a spoiler, and I can't remember if they refer to it in this game series, in this particular remake, because this is a remake of Gold, Silver, and Crystal. He actually happens to be the son of Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket, if people know Team Rocket in the anime and the games. And he happens to be Giovanni's son. At least I'm pretty sure that's guaranteed. Yeah, it's canon. It's canon. So, he, I usually, when I'm not being rude, I usually call him Silver, which is his, like, unofficial name. Or it's his official name, actually. If I follow the Pokemon Masters game as kind of factual. They kind of give certain characters their default names, depending on the game that they featured in. But anyway. Alright, so now we're getting to New Bark Town. I have to go and give back the egg to this guy, the professor. There's a police officer. I'm just going to set something quickly on my computer. Where am I looking for? Alright, we'll just add something to the screen, because I always forget to do it. Alright, and we're investigating the case of a missing Pokemon. The guy, one that guy stole. Whoever did it will come back to the side. They always seem to think that the person who returns to the scene of the crime is the criminal, which apparently is me. But Lyra, however you say her name, she's going to defend me because she saw the whole thing. So it ain't me. So she's kind of like the, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be like a rival, but more of a supporting rival, not so much an actual rival. I'm pretty sure I battle her a few times in the game. It has been a very long time since I've played this incarnation of the games, or at least gotten far enough in the games. Alright, we're going to call him Silver. We're going to be nice for this stream and recording. Yes, Silver is definitely his name. Alright, we're going to keep looking for him. Don't think they ever find him, if my memory of this game serves. But, you know, whatever. And then we have to remind the professor that we have an egg for him. He always jumps back. I always found that so dramatic. Super, super dramatic. Alright. Just fixing my screen a second, because I'm just realizing that... Hang on a second. Whoops. Just making my screen way too big. There we go. Alright, so what have we got here? It's an egg. Alright, we're going to take the Pokemon Gym Challenge. I've got to talk to my mum, which is going to be a very good thing to do because she's going to do something very helpful for me throughout the whole process. She's going to awesomely give me a spending allowance. Well, she's going to really save money for me, I should say. It's not an allowance. So she's going to, every time I get money in a battle, she's going to save money for me, which is great. Teaching us how to budget. Every time I receive prize money, she'll save some. Can't remember what the, oh, actually, no, it tells you at the end of each battle how much you send to her. Kind of gives you the percentage of how much she takes on. Alright. Hello to anyone who might have been joining or might be watching. Feel free to chat if you're in the room. Alright, so now that we've talked to her, we now have Lyra. And she's going to try and teach me how to catch Pokemon. I'm pretty sure I can say no thanks. Please tell me I can say no. Nope, she's going to force me to watch her catch a Pokemon. I always hate this intro stuff. But that's okay. She catches a Pokemon, but we don't actually know she's caught one. There we go. Now we're going to see her catch a Pokemon. It's a Rattata. At least it's not my encounter. I hope I don't get a Rattata. I hate Rattata. I don't know why. It's always those basic general Pokemon, the normal type general Pokemon that I really hate. And I'm not doing anything here. I'm actually just watching her catch, but either way. But yeah, like Centre, Rattata, in the next games, bloody Lanoon, all those ones, I hate them. I'm sure some of them can be pretty good, especially with the normal type advantage, or the normal type power up, but come on, catch it. can't remember if she actually ends up using this as part of her Pokemon roster. I know she's got Marill and she keeps Marill for the game, but... Alright, come on. And then she's going to give me 5 Pokeballs. I should only need at least 1 here. We'll see how we go. Alright, and we're going to save the game just in case, again, there's a glitch out or something. I can always get back to it. Alright, so we're only on a Pokedex of 1 with our Cyndaquil or Chanel. Alright, let's go for Pokemon number 2. Who's it going to be? Oh, I'm hoping for a Pidgey. Fingers crossed we get a Pidgey. This is our encounter for this area, so we're going to not waste it. Come on, Pidgey. Come on, Pidgey. No, okay, we'll go to the next section. Come on. Preferably a Pidgey here. Come on. Alright, come on. No? Alright, we'll go to the next section then. Alright, we're going to give me a Pidgey. Oh, I'm going to go off the rule as well. If I ever come across a shiny, it doesn't count as part of the encounter. I can always catch it. But, we'll see. Wow, the encounter rate's really slow here. Maybe I should have done a randomizer where it automatically gives me encounters, but that's okay. Pidgey, Pidgey, Pidgey. Yay! Okay, we got it. Oh, except level 2. Freaking hell. It's okay. We can work with this. So, we're going to tackle. Please don't kill it. Because if I kill it, I can't catch it. So... I can't go back and catch another one, so I've got to just catch whatever I can. Alright, let's go for the amazing Pokeball for number 1. And with any luck, that will be my first Pokemon. Nope. Right. That's okay. And if she kills me, I'm out. That's it. The game is over. Or he kills me, actually. It's a male. Yay! Alright, we have caught a Pidgey, so that now unlocks our next Pokemon. Very exciting. And we're going to call it, with the hope that I'm keeping this Pokemon on my team for a long time, we're going to call him Big Bird. Very pedantic about the way I use my upper and lowercase letters, so we should be good. Alright, Big Bird, welcome to the team. So now, we have a roster of 2. Oh. Okay. We'll fight whatever it is. We can run away from encounters as well, so it's not hard and fast rule that I've got to keep fighting every Pokemon I see. Especially if I'm on the verge of death and I need to heal up. That's okay. We shouldn't run into too many issues at this stage because it's even with a crit that should be fine. Yeah, we should be good. And I can always potion up. Because this is the part about these sort of games is there is a lot of grinding if you want to not die. And at least when you're playing a normal game and you don't care fainting, it's fine. But when you're playing to not die, you want to grind really well. So, we're going to... No sense in needing to rush to the Pokémon Centre, we've got enough potions. Alrighty. We'll try and get this one to 10 and then we'll focus on our Pidgey for a bit. Alright, now as rules apply, I cannot catch the Centret even if I wanted to. Unless I see it in the next route, which thankfully is on the other side of the Pokémon Centre, so it's not the end of the world if I really wanted it and I can't get it here. The next section gets me 3 regions, I think, or 3 routes that I can hunt for a Pokemon in. So I can pretty much fill up most of my team in just this first area, or this next area. Because we'll get the next route, which is on the way to Mr. Pokemon. Then we get a route in a cave, and then we get a route that's just near the next town. So in that same section, I'll already have my next 3 Pokemon, which is great. Alright, let's just put this Pidgey down. And welcome to anyone who's just joined. Oh, come on, Pidgey. The grind is always hard. I seem to play a lot of games that involve a lot of level grinding between this and bloody World of Warcraft. And I find a lot of what I do during the grinding of Pokemon training is I'll do a lot of lower level characters first and then swap them out to let the bigger one kill them until I get a few levels in. It's kind of what you have to do if you're not comfortable with the Logi not dying. The music is very catchy too. Alright, we're almost at the next level, and then we'll focus on the Pidgey for a little bit. Alright, now, in terms of this battling, I'm just going to keep doing a little bit of this for a bit, just to see how high we can get in the grinding. Alright, we are at a respectable level 9, which should get us through for a little bit. So, next thing we do is we switch out our Pokemon, so Big Bird is at the front and center. And I should just go do a Pokemon Centre drop since I'm right near the Pokemon Centre. Look how cute Pidgey is. I just love it. I love this game so much. It's pretty cool when they start to evolve as well, because you get to see their evolved forms running around with you as well. And that's the thing I liked about, there's been a couple of games that have done that, like Digimon. I think it was the Dawn and Dusk games that they did, where they had all your top 3 Digimon would actually follow you around the overworld as well, and it was all 3 of them would follow, and that was really cool because again, if they digivolved to bigger forms, you'd have all 3 of them just following you. And yeah, there's something pretty cool about that. I quite like that. Shout out to anyone who likes Digimon as well as Pokemon. Alright, so Big Bird's probably a little bit low level to do any damage, good damage here, so we're going to do a swapsy. And let Chanel take the brunt of it. Just until we get probably to level 3 or 4, because I feel like then Pidgey might do some good damage. And I'm pretty sure he won't get Gust until... I can't remember what level it is, especially in this version, because the original Gold and Silver games had their own leveling structure for the for when they learn certain abilities and stuff, but then they changed and overhauled it by the time they got to the Heart Gold and Soul Silver versions, because they'd had a few generations in between, so they'd played around with a lot of the Pokemon level, learn, move, leveling levels and stuff like that. Alright, come on, Pidgey. Alright, so still a bit low level. Should only have to do this a couple more times. Come on, Chanel. Feel free to chat if you're in the room and you want to have a bit of a chat. Come on, Big Bird. Get a level in. Alright, so what's our health situation at? Oh, actually. Let's have a look. Chanel probably could do with a potion here. Just so I don't end up running her into the ground and she dying, because that's leading us to lose my starter. I would like to keep my starter to the end if possible, but hey, we'll see what happens. there's a couple of gyms that Chanel will do quite well in as a fire type. Although I always feel like the fire starter, and I could be proven wrong here from later generations especially, but I always feel like there's a move for... I just realized I started fighting on Big Bird. That's alright. We'll see how long this lasts before I have to pull her out, or him out. I feel like they kind of gear the games to work towards the water or the grass starter being the easier choice for the games. At least for the first few generations. Oh, there we go. Big Bird, you just got some credit on your own. That was nice. That's just saved me having to run a few couple with you being swapped out again constantly. Just do a potion heal one more time. Because yeah, the gyms, like, if you think about the Kanto games, so red, blue, yellow. Oh, maybe red and blue, because yellow you get Pikachu, so that's kind of, you've got electric type straight away. But with red and blue, your first gym's a rock gym, so your water or your grass will be fine. And Onyx is a bit full on if you're not geared up, or you're not leveled up. And then you've got Misty as the second gym, which is a water trainer. I think Gen 2 is the odd one for that, where the water, especially grass, is worse. Yeah, actually, that's true. I guess in the first gym especially, because you've got a flying type, and that Pidgeotto is no nonsense in Violet City with Faulkner, I think his name is. Yeah, that's actually quite true. So yeah, fire and water are okay for the first gym, and then yeah, pretty sure the second one's Bugsy, if I remember correctly, the bug leader. So fire's obviously gonna do quite well there. I just remember picking Charmander the very first time I got Pokemon Red years ago. You know, again, I was 11 years old. And I just remember struggling so hard because it was just one after the other. Fire Pokemon were just not suited for it. Gen 4 Rock Grass, so that's more evenly distributed, I feel. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and we've got to be careful with Big Bird here because we don't want to die. Alright, let's go with Chanel. And welcome, by the way, Swordy. Alright, let's go for a tackle. All good, man. I'm all about the lurking on streams. I always just watching a few at a time, seeing what's going on. Alright, we might go do some healing, because we don't want to waste too many. We don't have to buy potions every 5 minutes. I remember watching one Nuzlocke run. It was a while ago. I can't remember when it was, though. And they were playing on the rule that I think they could only rely on items they'd bought, but they couldn't do back and forth trips to the Pokemon. I can't remember what it was something really difficult that they were making for themselves because they really wanted a challenge, and it would have been so hard for me because I'm very much someone who runs back to the Pokemon Centre every time. Also because it's hard to make the money first up. I mean, you're not getting a lot of money for these initial battles that you do. Alright, so what's our situation at the moment? We are level 3 on Big Bird. Alright, let's try and get Big Bird to 4 or 5, and then we might attempt catching the next Pokemon in the roster. I really want, and I can't remember if you can get it in this particular copy, but in Gold and Silver at least, or Crystal, I think was the last one I was playing, you can get a Poliwag a bit in the near the Mr. Pokemon area, and I really want a Poliwag. It's, the Poliwag family is one of my top 3 Kanto families. I love the Poliwag family because there's either Poliwhirl or I like Politoed, which I can evolve in these games. I love Nidorino, to the point where sometimes I won't evolve it to a Nidoking in any game that's got Nidorino. And I love Haunter. And again, I usually will evolve it to Gengar just because, you know, I want the stats and everything, but I'd say Haunter is definitely probably one of my favourite Pokemon across the whole series. But especially Kanto. Especially in Kanto. Which is why for anyone that watches the anime or watched the anime back in the day or even recently in the first season when Ash gives away his Haunter, or gives away the Haunter I should say, I don't know if he actually exclusively owned it, but either way, very sad. Alright, Chanel, come on. Help me get to level 4 at least. Can't wait for Ember. That's going to be a game changer for this one. I'll definitely get that by the time I get to the next town anyway, because I'll be fighting a few more Pokemon along the way, and then once I start fighting Bellsprout, I'll be getting a really good way to kill Pokemon quicker. Did I actually level up there? I don't think I did. Oh no, I did. Great. Alright, let's go and heal and then start going to the next section, because I want my encounter for the next round. See who's going to be the next addition to the family. Hopefully it's one that I've got the sprites ready for, because I always have to go hunting for the sprite to add it to the screen. Right. Good old Bulbapedia though, in the background. If this was a real life scenario, I wonder how if Nurse Joy would just be sitting there saying, "You're back again?" Which I don't know if they're Nurse Joys here as well. I think they are. It was also always so funny in the anime where there was always a Nurse Joy and an Officer Jenny in every town. And they were all sisters or cousins or whatever they were. Alright, let's go for... Now, if I can avoid an encounter here... Oof, alright, avoid the encounter there, because I want to see if I can get... Yeah, especially when Brock is always such a womanizer trying to get it on with every single one of them as well. And he'd recognize the differences between each of them. Alright. I think this is where I can get a Poliwag if it's still applicable in this version. And I'm purposely not looking up stats of what Pokemon can come up. I'm just kind of wanting to be surprised and reminded. Yeah, Brock. He was always so problematic, but also so charismatic at the same time. Okay, Duplication's claws. I can avoid the Pidgey, so we're good here. I might actually still kill it though, for the sake of killing it. And I loved, because I've been watching a lot of historic videos on... nice, yeah, I love Season 1. I was watching it on Netflix actually, I'm not sure where you're based, but on Australian Netflix we have the Indigo series available, so I've been watching that back and forth, but I've been watching a lot of deep dives on the old anime and characters from the anime and stuff like that, and I didn't know it until recent years that Brock was actually supposed to... He phased out of the anime because they thought that his character was a bit, I think, of a racial profile, and they didn't want it to seem too racial, so they ended up bringing Tracy in for the Orange Island season. Dutch, awesome. Very nice. Yeah, okay. Alright, so Duplication's claws here again. Thankfully I'm safe to kill. I really want that Poliwag though, come on. I feel like when I was playing Crystal last time, Poliwag was popping up in the night, but I don't know if that's a day-night situation with Poliwag. I know the Pokemon like... Oh, actually Spinarak might still be a day-night thing, I can't remember. But I know Centre, for example, is you can't get that at night, you can only get Hoot Hoot compared to that one. So what an... Ooh, critical hit. No, we don't like critical hits. Come on. That's been the downfall of a few Nuzlockers that I've been watching in the recent weeks. Alright, so let's see. Have I got any potions left? Yeah, got one. Alright, we are hoping for a Poliwag. Come on, bring it. A Weedle, okay. I don't mind a Weedle, because Poison Sting's always a good one. I do like the Poison Sting option. And Beedrill can actually be pretty good in the early stages anyway. I'm not sure how good it is or how... There we go, Poison Sting. Please don't poison me. See? Poison. Bloody crap. I might actually just try, since it's low level and I've hit it a little bit, I'm actually going to just try and throw a Pokeball at it and see if that's viable. If not, I'll do one more hit and try the same. I can always top up on Pokeballs when I go back to the mart. There we go. Alright, we have a Weedle. Now, did I factor in a Weedle? I do not think I did. I think I only factored in for a Butterfree. So we're going to go quickly grab the Sprite for Weedle. since we're adding this to our family. Evolution, there we go. So let's add that to our family. Browse, where is Weedle? And we have our third member of the family. Better actually get the sprites for the other two because it's going to evolve quicker than the others. Let's go for a Kakuna and our Beedrill. Yeah, I'm not too bothered with this one. Not going to really very helpful in the first gym, but at the same time, Pidgey and Cyndaquil will be fine. Ooh, what do we nickname? I tend to pick nicknames that go off the final version, but let's call it, since it's a bee, it's going to become a bee. Let's call him Honey. Why not? Since we don't have... Alright, let's go with that. Alright, let's get to the playing Sinnoh. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm playing... I've got the unfortunate thing, and let me just check this poison situation before I get too excited. Have I got antidote? Yes, I do. Oof. I have been... I decided to do a complete reset of all my games, because most of the games I'd only did bits and pieces on, and then I went back and then did bits and pieces on, and I currently have my Nintendo Wii... not Nintendo Wii, my 2DS has been modded to play ROMs on it, and so... that's been pretty fun because I had most of the games in physical form anyway, so all I did was download a few of the ones that I either didn't have or just bought alternative versions of. And it's been nice to kind of go back and remind myself just how fun the games are. Go essentially one game from each gen up to 4. Yeah, very nice, very nice. And yeah, I did a complete reset of them all, so I've reset the save games because I'd already sapped most of their Pokemon for the Pokemon Bank to send to Sword and Shield for later on, so most of them were pretty gutted out anyway for the Pokemon in them, so I've reset them all, and I've decided to treat each of the characters as if they were the default character. So for Pokemon Red, I've called him Red, then Blue, then Yellow, or whatever they were called, and I've gone with the traditional name rather than picking my own character. So been doing that slowly, but it's problem is I get excited and I want to kind of play the next one when I've done the first gym. Ah, yes. Nice, nice. I made the mistake when I was younger though, because I just didn't know that I'd be wanting to play certain games up until now at 34. So when I had the original Gold and Silver games, the original Red game, once I started phasing out using the old Game Boys and moving on to DS, I traded those games in. So I figured I don't feel guilty playing emulated copies of them because I owned them at some point. So, and also trying to buy those at full cost these days on eBay and everything. They're just so expensive. So yeah, I just play the emulated ones if I don't have the copy. But thankfully, with the Nintendo Virtual Console, a few of them were pretty cheap to replace at some point. So I feel ethical in the sense that most of my games are legitimately owned, for the most part. I mean, I'm playing on an emulator right now, but I do actually own the physical copy of this game. Just had to have them. Never sold the originals. Yeah, I wish I never got rid of my originals. It's a big regret. Like, I don't have a lot of regrets in life, but that's one of them. My Pokemon Ruby I've still got, and my Ruby, the time card, the time battery has died, but the game still works fine, but I just haven't bothered trying to replace it. I know you can do it, but I just feel like I'd break it, so I'm just trying to like avoid doing stuff like that. Yeah, I'm sure it is. And look, I always, what is it? I always oversell how hard something can be before I try to do it. But, oh, very nice, yeah. I did actually buy a new copy of Crystal that's on its way to me at some point this week. I bought it a few weeks ago from eBay. I hope it's legit, but if it's not legit, I don't really care. As long as it plays on the console, it's on the handheld, it's fine. Because I still have a Game Boy Advance, I still have a DSi, I still have SP, Game Boy Advance SP. So I've still got the old tech, just not the original Game Boy, but that's fine. Oh, I had a Pocket, sorry, Game Boy Pocket, which was the green color one, I think. Yeah, it was the green one. All right, we're about to go into our first battle, and let's see what we've got working with us at the moment. I might heal Big Bird up. It's a Rattata, so I should be fine, so long as he doesn't get any crits on his normal attack. Got a Box Jello and Emerald Japanese since they're way cheaper boxed. Oh, nice. Very nice. Do they give you an English option, or are you just good with Japanese? Ooh, youngster Joey. Very much a mean character. Japanese text on the cartridge, okay. Alright, I'm going to be actually use some strategy here, and I'm going to throw a sand attack on him. First time I've probably used strategy in this game for a while. It's okay. Quick attack should be fine. It shouldn't hit too much harder. Come on, get a critical hit somewhere. Ah, we're doing alright here. There we go, strategy kicked in. Oh, no, my attack missed. You're supposed to hit, not... Stupid Big Bird, come on. There we go. Well, this should get us to level 6 at least, because... Yeah, I know. Use a sand attack, and ironically, I can't hit either. Maybe Big Bird got some sand in his own face. Yay, level 6. Do I get Gust yet? Nah, I think that's level 7. It might even be level 8, actually. I just want Gust, because then I can kill the bugs easier. Now, the concept of the Gold and Silver games, which I quite enjoyed at different times, was the phone number thing. But it also got very tedious, because, for example... the whole Youngster Joey thing, he calls me on the copy of Crystal that I've been playing on and off. He calls me every 20 minutes, and it's like, okay, I can't battle you that many times. Leave me alone. Whenever I play Red, Blue, Yellow, get the 100% accuracy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We're gonna take his number, because rebattling could be good for some experience if we're nearby. The only problem is going to be those trainers that are supposed to call me to tell me that there's rare Pokemon nearby. If I've already gone to that area, it's going to be a bit of a loss, but that's okay. Now, we're going to go for the bag and add... what are we going to do? We're going to do this. I always love the music in these games as well. Or those with evolution stones, just Google those to add on the phone. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the evolution stone ones. See, it's been a while since I've played Johto. I think I got so obsessed with it for such a long time that that's all I played between Heart Gold and Soul Silver and the original ones. And then I kind of felt I needed to diversify a little bit and kind of moved on a bit, but... he's got Kenai. There we go. That's the other thing I've got to remember is the whole, abilities. Alright, tackle, tackle, tackle. Oh yeah, near the park, yeah. I do like the park. Park's pretty fun. Especially because I like Scyther. Scyther is in my top... It's probably... I'd say Scyther is probably in easily my top 10 of, at least Kanto. I do like the Scyther. Wasn't so obsessed with Pinsir back in the day. I don't mind it now, but at the same time, yeah, I do like Scyther, especially when you can evolve it to Scizor. Yeah, that's true. Although with the whole Mega Pinsir, I didn't really get onto the whole Mega Evolution with every single one of them. I kind of just did the main ones, but Mega Pinsir, I'm pretty sure Pinsir got a Mega Evolution. I could be so wrong on that one. Yeah. I like that, like, for example, the starter Pokemon is fun. I love a Mega Charizard X, the black and blue one, but not so fond on the Y one, but yeah, Pinsir looked a bit strange though. It was a bit of a strange looking one. I feel like they had to give it some kind of a benefit to avoid anybody that likes Pinsir feeling like they've been shafted. Alright, what have we got here? How's our health looking right now? Oh, I think Big Bird's alright. We're gonna have to work on getting... actually, if we start finding some Bellsprout soon, which we will, having Weedle out will be good. Alright, what's this one gonna be? Pretty sure this one's Caterpies. Then he surprised me with Weedles. No, it's Caterpie. I'm pretty sure it's a Caterpie and a Weedle, maybe. Metapod, maybe. The music's so dramatic in the fights. It's great. Come on, give me a gust attack. Yeah, nice. Now, do you play with like the Nuzlocke idea, or do you just play it for the normal game? Ah, yeah, fair call, fair call. All right, so if you're thinking about your teams for the games, what's your thoughts here? Give me your idea of what you kind of hope for. I love knowing what people's preferences are for team builds and stuff. Fixing a setting on my game, on my computer. Just trying to see if I can find. No, am I finding what I'm looking for here? No, that's okay. Ignore that. Yay, level 8. Did we get Gust? No. Okay, must be level 9 then. Unless I'm just completely off base here. Alright, so I think what we're going to do... What's our Pokemon looking like? So we've got 8, 9, and 3. I might swap Honey in as the main Pokemon. Let's see what we get when we get up to the next section, because I'm pretty sure we'll start getting some Bellsprout here. Alright, we're now in a new route, so this is going to allow a new encounter. But what I am going to do first... Actually, maybe we'll focus more on the actual catching of a Pokemon first before I worry about the killing things with the Weedle or the Honey. So let's bring Chanel back to the fold. And let's try down here. I feel like down here we're going to get a better chance at a Pokemon that I actually want. Oh, actually, let's get the Apricorn while we're here. Black Apricorn. Alright, so you're looking at, for Gen 1, Blastoise, Starmie, Closestone Lapras, Poliwrath. Okay, nice. Totodile, Golem, Quagsire, maybe Ampharos. Yeah, pretty good choices. I like those Pokemon. Poliwrath I'd always be okay with, because, you know, loving the Poliwag family here. Alright, are we going to get a Bellsprout? I wouldn't mind a Bellsprout, although I can get it in the Bellsprout Tower, but I probably want to try and get a Ghastly in there if I can get it outside of nighttime. Nah, okay, Duplicate's Claws, that's fine. We can take this down. Yeah, I'm hoping for a Zubat. Look, I do like a Geodude, and a Geodude would be very helpful, especially for the first gym, if I grinded enough, but I would like a Zubat, but then I'd probably find myself swapping Zubat out eventually for the Pidgey family, because I don't want too many flyers in the team with flying attacks, but yeah, I do love my Crobat. Crobat's pretty cool. But I'm happy with either. I know that you can get either Geodude or Zubat in that cave, because that's the cave I always used to go to. So I'm okay with either. I'm actually not too preferenced on that one. But I would like... I would really like the Bellsprout here. Because then the dupe's claws in the tower is going to be much better. Okay, we've got a Pidgey already. It's the only problem with the fact that most of the Pokemon are the same. Oh, as long as I don't get a Centre, I don't want a Centre. Yeah, that's the only problem here is that you get so much of the same Pokemon. That being the case, though, I was playing a Poke Hack of which one was it? It might have been, I don't know. It was one of them in particular, and they randomized the. It's not so much randomized, but they've increased the amount of Pokemon that can appear in different sections. So they've brought in Pokemon from later expansions, or I'm talking World of Warcraft talk here, later generations, and that way it kind of adds up the sort of odds a little bit. But you get so many Pokemon you don't know what to look out for because there's just so many. Gen 2 Ariados. Yeah, see, Ariados is quite nice as well. I do like that as a the bug poison element. Because I don't tend to keep Beedrill. If I get a Beedrill in my team at any point, Nuzlocke or otherwise, I don't tend to keep Beedrill as a long-term member. I tend to box that pretty quickly once it's done its benefit in the early stages. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ariados. I've used Ariados in older versions of the game as a kind of as a team member in different stages. Sometimes I brought it in at the later stage of the game. I can't remember if there was like any particular strategies that I had with those attacks at the time, but yeah, it got used sometimes. But no. I always just tend to, well, I've got to be honest, my teams tend to be very generic in most generations. I tend to just pick, the same ones every time. So I'm going to try and diversify where I can. That's the good thing about the Nuzlocke is it will give me the opportunity to do that because it's just going to be whatever comes up. Come on, Beedrill. I mean, not Beedrill. What am I talking about? I want Bellsprout. All right. If I don't get anything here, I'm going to go to the cave and do that first. I'm just going to run away a little bit because I don't really want to be constantly fighting the same Pokemon every 5 seconds. I was also hoping for the Beedrill because I wanted to start leveling up the Weedle, but I can always do that in like the tower. Get Weedle a couple of levels, and then he can be my battler for the tower because they've got quite a few Beedrill in the tower. All right, we're just going to have to keep running. Pidgeys are just going to keep popping up. Come on, I've got a duplication clause here. This is going to keep happening now. At least give me a Caterpie, although Caterpie and Weedle might be the version exclusive, so maybe that's why I'm not getting Caterpies. But I should be getting at least the Bellsprouts. Unless Bellsprout was supposed to be only like a rare encounter here, like a mid to rare encounter. I don't do enough research on these games before I start playing them properly, so... And the memory definitely is fading from what I remember of the games before. Alright, come on. Lucky. Nope. Alright, let's just kill the bugs when I see them, because, using Ember is going to be quick. Just melt it down. I don't know if you've ever seen, but there's a YouTuber, Jaden Animations, and that's kind of what inspired me to get back onto doing a Nuzlocke. And she's got an awesome channel, and the animations that her and her team do for her videos are just amazing. There we go, we got ourselves the Bellsprout. And yeah, she's filmed herself doing the Pokemon Ruby Nuzlocke, and then she's also done an animation for Platinum. That was so entertaining. Alright, now we're going to try not to kill the Bellsprout, because I want to be able to keep her. Alright, I think that's going to be enough. I'm not going to do much more than that. Alright. Bag. Pokeball. Come on, Bellsprout. Yay! Okay. We now have a grass type, so now I better find the quick, what am I looking for? Bellsprout. Gotta go get myself a, sprite for Bellsprout. And I better keep it handy because I'm gonna need one soon, hopefully for the, Alright, so which Pokemon? We're up to Pokemon 4 now, so we're going to change that to Bellsprout. Welcome to the family. Beautiful. And what are we going to call Bellsprout? I think we're going to call it something really obvious. And call her Bella, because she is a female. Bella. Alright. So that's going to be good for training up. And there we go, youngster Joey. Oops. I just cancelled out the phone call. Alright, so what have we got here? I might actually go and quickly go to the Pokémon Centre because I'm going to be in the new town. The good thing about this place as well is there's... Oh, don't tell me this is a battle that I didn't account for. Oh no, that's okay. Oof. I was going to say, please don't tell me I have to fight. The good thing about this next town, Violet Town, is that there's 3 extra encounter zones. So there's the section that's above near the Pseudo-Widow. There's the area outside of the town that's towards the next zone that I can't go past, but there's a little block of grass. And there's also the Runes of Elf, or whatever it's called, where the Unknown are. So if I really wanted an Unknown, which, to be honest... Oh, Growlithe. Yeah, actually. The Runes of Elf are pretty cool as well, because I was playing my Crystal game previously, and I managed to get one that had the hidden power was the electric type, and so that was actually perfect. Oh yeah, true, I've got Cyndaquil, so yeah, Growlithe might not be as beneficial. I mean, you never know. I mean, especially if Cyndaquil dies at some point, I may need a fire type to replace. But no, no, I think we should be okay. So, I'm going to go to the cave and now see who our next family member is going to be after that. I'm probably going to want to swap to... Actually, what level is Bellsprout? Maybe switch out that, because if it's a Geodude... Oh no, actually, because we don't want to kill it. The only problem is if we get Geodude, at least with Chanel, Ember would hit, but it wouldn't be effective, but it should still be okay not to kill Geodude, I hope. Griper Gen 2 mons that are not in Johto. Yeah. I agree with ya. Alright. So let's just see who we get. Oh, yeah, do I want Zubat? I think I want a Zubat. I like to kind of potentially predict it, but... Oh, here we go. Let's find out who we get. It's going to be either one is our family member. Geodude! Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that because she will be good for the... Let's just see what a tackle does in this version. Yeah, that's true. Not an issue when you've got multiple games. Yeah, I think we'll just tackle it down a little bit and then we'll catch it. Alright, Geodude. That's not bad, actually. Geodude could be good. Just need to get a rock attack. That'd be quite nice in the early stage. Alright, so bag. Let's catch it. And I better get my sprites ready because I did not have a Geodude sprite ready. I had a Zubat, but not a Geodude. Alright. So let's quickly grab that while it's thinking. Alright. Evolution, Geodude. Same as. Ah, yeah. Yes, Miltank. Oh god, yeah, I forgot about Miltank. Could I forget about Miltank? That's a devastating Pokemon when it's handled the wrong way. It's so devastating. I've seen Nuzlocke runs end because of Miltank. Alright, Geodude, welcome to the team. Now, what are we going to call her? This is the question. She goes into Golem. I always try to pick names that start with the same letters in most cases, but let's just call her Rocky. I'm not really getting too creative here with the names. As long as they're nicknamed, I'm happy. Rocky. That'll do. Alright, we now have 5 Pokemon. Not a full team just yet, but now what I can do, if I swap out Rocky for, Chanel for Bella. I can get Bella up a little bit if she's only encountering Geodude. If we get a Zubat, I might swap out to the Pidgey, to that one. Because I can get some quick levels in here, just by, of course a Zubat pops up. That's okay. Pidgey will take care of that pretty quickly. Otherwise it's just such a slower fight trying to Vine Whip it to death. So painful when you're starting out a Zubat trying to level it with the leech life aspect. Unless you're fighting, you know, Bellsprout or whoever is weak against leech life. I can't remember if Bellsprout is weak against it, or at least it doesn't like give you many problems. But oh, leech life is so slow. That's okay. We shall kill it soon. Unless I miss. That's not what I wanted. Alright, come on. Alright. Oh, 7 XP. That's a waste of time. Oh, I guess because I swapped out. That makes sense. At least there's no random trainers that can surprise me. Oh. How I remember that there was a Pokeball there is anybody's business. Alright. I'm just gonna run away if it lets me. Yeah, I just can't be bothered. Come on, Geodude, where are you? Bellsprout looks so funny in the animation sprite. The little legs, little stalks. Alright, let's start some Geodude massacres. Yeah, it's pretty scary how good our memory can be with things like that. I can't remember what I did yesterday sometimes, and yet I can remember the niche areas of where hidden items are in Pokemon. So bizarre. Another Poke hack I was playing was Pokemon Gaia, and it's a complete redo of Pokemon Fire Red, like completely new region, new everything. And they've added hidden grottos, which is basically you click on a certain tree and it will like lead you into a little path. But it's so obscure as to where these hidden paths are. You wouldn't... It's so confusing. I think there are NPCs that kind of tell you, like, oh, there's something nearby, and you kind of guess from there, but it's still annoying. Alright, let's see if we can run away. Yeah, come on. I just want another level. At least one level would be nice in here. And then we're going to try and get Weedle up a little bit. Because then Weedle can take on the, or Kakuna, if I can get it to the Kakuna, will take on the Beedrill. The Beedrill, Bellsprout in the tower. And then my strategy from there will be to get Geodude up a little bit. Maybe killing lots of Pidgey if I can. A lot of Lobies, because obviously the defense against normal attacks will be quite nice. Because I'm just constantly thinking of the Faulkner fight, and I know that his Pidgeotto and Pidgey are going to be painful with the Roost attack that they do. And also, they're really hard hitters regardless of the Pokemon you're using. Oh, that's such a nice bit of experience. 2 levels in one hit. Well, really 1 level, because, you know, it was pretty much at level 4 anyway. That was nice. Alright, we'll do one more then, since that was quite a nice little upgrade. Ah, Zubat, go away. Stop taunting me. I wanted you, but I didn't get you, so let's just leave you alone. I gotta say, they have actually given a good selection of Pokemon for the first couple of routes. Like, if you just leveled these and you weren't playing Nuzlocke and, you know, there was no chance of you having to abandon certain Pokemon. Oh, why did I Vine Whip that? You could actually do quite well with a well-balanced team for a while, especially if you get a Mareep in the next encounter area. You'd have your Electric, you'd have your Fire if you chose the Fire starter, you'd have your Grass type, you'd have a Rock type in the case of my situation, Rock and Ground, and a Flying. You know, you do quite well. You take on most types with that. Oh, come on. Zubat spam is not fun. Alright. If we don't get a Geodude next round, I'm going to leave the cave. Because I don't want to be spamming Zubat all afternoon. I feel like sometimes I manifest these encounters. I set little ultimatums. If this doesn't happen by the next encounter, I'm leaving, and then something pops up. Alright. That probably won't get me a level, but at least it was a nice bit of experience, hopefully. Pretty good. Alright, we're going to try the ultimatum again. If it's a Zubat, we're leaving. If it's a Geodude, we're going to do another one. Okay, we're out. We're going. I've had enough of this cave. Plus, Bellsprout's useless to me for a little bit anyway, so I'm not going to worry about grinding her until I need to. Till I start seeing some water types and other types that might be good, because I really can't be bothered playing the Zubat roulette. Alright, so we've got a functional grass type, we've got a rock and a... Let's go with the Weedle. See if we can get some... That's going to be... I think that's Caterpies. I can't remember. Let's see what we fight here. If it's Weedles, I'll swap it out to the Pidgey or somebody. Oh no, it's Caterpie and Metapods, I'm pretty sure. Which works for me. I think you can still poison a bug type. Pretty sure you can. I always forget what they change later on in terms of who can and can't be poisoned, frozen, or paralyzed. String shot's such a pain. Maybe I can't poison bugs at this stage. I think in the early gens you could, like the early versions of the games you could, but I think once I got to this point they might have outlawed that, poisoning bugs. Or I'm just having a really, really bad chance rate at poisoning Caterpie. Either or. Come on, get us a level. Being a battle, I should get some decent experience there. Even if it is level 2. Yeah, pretty good. Over half a level. I'm happy with that. What level are you? Level 2. That's fine. As long as you don't tackle me too hard, I should be okay here. Especially if poison does work. Nah, I don't think it's going to though. Alright, come on. Do your worst. Come on, just poison it. Or hit it with a poison stimulate. Yay, attacks missed. Alright, one more and that should kill that one. And then I'll see if I feel the need to keep attacking. Oh, critical hit. Maybe we'll swap out once this one's done. Especially if it's a Metapod. Although if it's a Metapod, it should just be hardening. I don't think... I can't remember if the Metapods tackle. No, it's another Caterpie. Jeez, okay. Or maybe we'll just heal them. No problems. Well, thanks for lurking and chatting. Hopefully we'll be back in chat next time I'm on. Well, this can be such a slow fight if you're just taking it at this pace, but I do want to get this Pokemon up a few levels, so it's kind of necessary. And the tackles are pretty low, so it's okay. I can... Oh, except when that critical hit like that happens. Come on. Kill it. Oh, do I risk another one? I think I can risk one more. Even if it's a critical hit, it should be fine. Yeah, it's okay. We're definitely going to potion up now, though. Potion, potion, potion. How many do I have? 3 left, that's okay. Alright, let's try... Yeah, we'll just do one more Poison Sting. That should kill that one. Oh. So the critical hits Caterpie. It's not right. Oh, Weedle, okay. We are going to do a swap out, because I would like to preferably keep this one alive. And we're going to go for a Ember and knock the crap out of this one. Oh, of course it poisoned me. Bastard. That's alright. I'm pretty sure we've still got some antidotes once we get out of this battle. Because I don't want to risk killing Chanel running to a Pokémon Centre. It's not the way I want a Pokémon to die out in this game. Alright. So... Yeah, might as well get the phone number in this one. They want to give me berries. Now, what have we got in the way of bag? Oh, we don't have antidotes. Ooh, do I risk? Is this an antidote? No, but we do have potions, so I should be able to potion Chanel to keep alive. She's on 17 now, so let's see how much we drop by the next drop. She drops a HP every time she goes Buzz. Oh, okay. May need to potion up a little bit once I get out of this fight. That's okay. So, if we potion up now... If my theory is correct, we should still be able to keep her alive because she's got 29 buzzes until she's dead. If I don't do running shoes, I should be able to track this properly. Where are we at? We're at 23. Okay, so we've only lost a few steps, 6 steps, 5. Sorry, more than that. Alright, let's get into the Pokemon Centre and hope for the best. Where are we at? 17. Yeah, we've got plenty of space. That's fine. Alright, we did not lose Chanel. I better go buy some more antidotes when I can as well. I don't think I've got any more money for them though. I think I've got to fight a few more trainers to be able to afford them. Just a bit problematic, but that's okay. Alright. So we're going to keep trying to get Weedle up. Hopefully we get a Bellsprout or somebody that's going to actually be okay with poisoning. I'm just going to keep saving this game so I don't lose it. I think I might go until as far as I can until the gym, and then I think I might leave it there for this session, but we'll see how we go anyway. Just depends on what kind of a mood I'm in. Alright, Pidgey's not going to be a good one even though it doesn't have... Oh, actually it doesn't have Gust at this stage, so I should just be able to Poison Sting it. As long as Tackle's not too hard. Or 4 damage for her. Bit of damage. And let's swap her out for... What about Rocky? How well is Rocky going to hit? Should only be 1 damage, yeah. So that should actually give me enough to knock it down, assuming that it's actually hitting okay. Although Geodude's attack at this stage is not always great. I find Onix and Geodude, it's more about the defense if anything, but... well, it's actually been okay. The only crap thing is going to be the fact that, you know, I'm only going to get it as far as Graveler, since I wouldn't be able to trade it. Unless somebody else wants to give me a Graveler and I get, I mean, from the internal game, and I somehow end up with one. Alright. Bellsprout, okay. I can't remember if I can poison a Bellsprout. I think it is only just a grass type, so it should be okay to poison, assuming it kicks in. But I should still get some good XP on this one, because it's, I think Bellsprout gives a bit more XP, if I'm correct. At least Vine Whip is only a 1 HP situation, so even if it crits, it's not going to be doing too much damage, hopefully. Alright. Strategy well played. At least get me to 7 so I can get my Kakuna, because then I get Harden and it's also just stronger. What have we got by way of potions? Nah, we don't need it. If we fight against a Bellsprout again, I'm not going to need a potion. Oh, a Kakuna. It's only going to be hardening, but I'm pretty sure this is going to not be as effective because it has got poison type. Well, does Kakuna have poison type? No, yeah, it does. Okay. So we're going to swap swap Honey out for our Cyndaquil, because there is no point in being in this fight for 3 hours. Alright, Ember. Beautiful. And level 5 should still get some decent, even though I swapped it out. 25 is pretty good XP for a shared battle. PG, go away. Alright, Rocky, let's see what you've got. Is it worth fighting it with this Pokemon? Let's see. How much damage is it doing? Oh shit, it's doing 2 every fight. So crit's probably going to give me 4 or more. We'll try one or two more fights. And 2 more attacks. I don't feel comfortable with getting Rocky dead here, so let's swap it out for Chanel. And let's just knock her out with an Ember. When in doubt, throw an Ember. Now I'm going to try to change something on here, because it always annoys me when my more frequently used attacks are not at the top area. Alright, that should keep me happy. Come on, Bellsprout. Weedle's okay. I can always swap out. Ugh. How do I get poisoned every single time I fight a poison Pokemon? Anyway. It's like I'm inevitable. At least I'm right near the entrance here. Jesus. I've still got a potion on the reserve, which I'm hoping not to use, but 16 should be fine. More than 16 buzzers. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Jump on Weedle. It's kind of cute how the Pokemon jumps onto the bench. Alright, we're still only on a team of 5, which I could easily go and change by trying to get a Mareep up the top. But let's just try and get Weedle at least another level or so. Alright, what are we going to get? Please give me a Bellsprout. Kakuna's okay. I'm happy with Kakuna. That'll get me to level 6 at least when I swap out for... Actually, let's do Big Bird, because then Big Bird can hopefully get Gust Attack, because then that'll help me with any grass or bug types. I just really want that Gust Attack. Ugh. The Harden is so painful, especially on a tackle. Come on, critical hit. The only bad thing about grinding is it can take so long. I don't mind it, it's just more of a... It can definitely chew away a lot of the time of the gameplay. Although I feel like if the game was just legitimately fly through with a really overpowered team, you would probably finish the game in a few hours, so it's probably a good thing that you have to grind, because it does add to the gaming time. Alright honey, you are now level 6, which gets you nothing other than a level. But that's okay. Now, if we pray, we'll get a Beedrill. Keep saying Beedrill. Bellsprout. Another Kakuna's okay, except now we're just going to go with the Cyndaquil, because I really can't be bothered with Pidgey. Come on, Chanel. Knock this Kakuna down. Beautiful. Very quick, very easy. Hopefully we just get a few more of those, or we get a Bellsprout. Either of the two. Except we get a Pidgey. Alright, that's fine. We might even just run. Economize our time and just go for the Pokemon that actually make a difference. There we go, that's what we were after. So we're getting 25 apiece when we did a dual battle with a Kakuna. How much do we get if it's just a singular Bellsprout? Well, this fight will tell me if it's a poisonable Pokemon. Unless my poison stats are just crap, which could be. I'd love to get to the end of this Nuzlocke and not have lost one single Pokemon. I don't think it's going to happen. I definitely feel like there's going to be some losses across the board, but just hopefully no one that's like really important to me. Like if it's later going to be the Beedrill, it's a loss. If it's my Cyndaquil, I'll be very sad. Alright, so we're getting 36 from Bellsprout, so that's... It's probably just quicker to get Kakuna though, because 25 apiece, and I swap out for my Cyndaquil. The time that takes to kill it with an Ember versus 10 or so, however many Poison Stings I just had to do then. Time efficient wise, I think the Kakuna is the way to go. Yay! Alright. Come on, honey. How much have you got left? Oh, I don't know if that's going to be enough to get you a level, but we'll try it. Alright. Ember the house down. Nah, okay. So the next fight is likely going to get the next level, which is good. We might even be able to just do a quick swap with Chanel. See what this gets us. No, damn it. I was hoping for the next level. See, even Chanel leveled up. It's okay, though. Might only just be another one. A good Kakuna would be nice here. Did I get a Weedle? What's our level at now? Oh, it's so close. Alright. Let's just see what happens if I use a Chanel quickly. Alright, come on. Give me the level that I need. We want an evolution here. Yay, we're gonna get our evolution. Sweet. Give me that evolution. Beautiful. First evolution of the game. And it's always going to be the bug type usually because it's they're the quickest to evolve at level 7. Beautiful. Alright, we now have an evolved Pokemon. Very nice. So what we're going to do now is... I reckon let's get... I just want to see if I can get Big Bird the Gust, because between that, when it comes to the Bellsprout Tower, we'll have both a Gusting Pidgey, Big Bird, and we'll also have a Kakuna with Poison Sting, so that's going to take care of the Bellsprout Tower for the most part. Let's just see what Tackling does. Well, that was actually some good hit. I think because of only one, well, no Harden yet, that was pretty good. Let's see what the second one does. Alright, let's just kill it. Because yeah, if I can get that Gust, that would be sweet. And then we've got to figure out a good strategy for leveling the Geodude. It might just legitimately be swapping it out in lieu of other Pokemon. Alright, what experience are we getting from this one? 50. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we want Kakunas for everyone. Gust? Yes! Alright, we are happy. So, we are going to swap Gust as the attack. Oops. Too fast. So we're happy with that. Level 9's pretty good, especially for the Bellsprout Tower. So we probably want to move Rocky up. And do a bit of a switcheroo with the levels. So I'm a bit anal with that. I like to have my levels ordered like that. Alright. So let's try and see what we can get Rocky up to, what his next attack is going to be. That could be helpful. I reckon he's going to get Mud Slap or something first, which is a ground type attack. So useless during the fight with the bird trainers. However, could be good as a leveling tool at this stage. So let's get Big Bird a couple more levels by just throwing a couple of Gusts at these Pokemon. We're still riding high. No one's died. We've evolved a Pokemon. Mud Sport. Okay, that's useless. That just stops electric attacks from being effective. That's alright. We don't need to worry about that just yet. Who's the next one on the chopping block? Weedle. Not useful. It's not going to give us a lot of XP to justify swapping it. Oh, I can't escape. Interesting. Don't know why. Don't like you, Weedle. Poisoning a rock. How do you poison a rock? I don't understand the machinations of this. I can't poison a plant, but I can poison a rock. Alright, doesn't matter. I wonder if I can get away with not... I can avoid poisoning Geodude even more just by moving around on the spot. Alright. We're not going to let you fight because we do not want you dying. We are going to keep swapping you out for somebody else like Big Bird or Chanel. Gust, Gust, Gust. I'm so glad they turned it into a flying attack from the original games, because it used to be a normal type, and it was so stupid as to why it was a normal type, when they had a flying type as, you know, Pokemon options. Alright, let's see how long this goes before I have to... Oops. That didn't work the way I hoped. Alright. Oh yeah, another Bellsprout, this is good. Rocky's level now. Oh yeah, we'll easily get the next level by the kill here. Alright, Big Bird, you're up again. Ooh. If you just like Mud Sport at level 4, when's his next attack gonna be? Whoops. What does Geodude have to say? Oh, he's shivering with poison. I feel bad. I liked how they made that you can kind of talk to the Pokemon when they're in the overworld. Alright, Kakuna, this is good. If Geodude wasn't almost gonna die with poison, I would keep him out. Yeah, let's do Big Bird, because I'd rather Big Bird get another level where she can, or he can. Even with the hardens, a Gust should do quite well. Alright, what's that experience going to be? It's a bit... Wasn't exactly how much I'd hoped for, but that's okay. Even though I knew 25 was going to be the amount, I was hoping it'd be a bit more impactful. Alright, we'll do this one more, and then I'm going to go and heal at the Pokémon Centre, because I'd really want to get this poison away. It's a stupid Weedle. I was hoping it'd be something a bit more substantial. Alright, doesn't matter. Come on, Big Bird. Out you come. Beautiful. Alright, Rocky, have you got a new attack? Nah, that's okay. Probably level 7 knowing my luck. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh shit, where are we up to now? 11. Yeah, we've got enough. That's 12. There we go. See, when you don't play Nuzlocke, the whole idea of them just fainting from poison doesn't really concern you as much, but when its life is on the line, you kind of get a little bit more concerned. I actually find myself caring about not letting them faint. Alright. I feel like we got at least one more level before we get a substantial attack, and I feel like it's going to be Mud Slap, so it's still probably not going to be great for the flying gym, but it could be good for just some other leveling. Bloody Weedle, get stuffed. Give me a Kakuna. Kakuna's been good. Definitely not a Beedrill, because I do not want to get Vine Whipped to death, but that's okay. We shall swap. Surely Big Bird's got a level coming up now. Probably not. I don't know if 25 is going to be, or whatever I get from this fight. I don't know if that's going to be enough. We'll see in a second though. Nah, 18's just not enough, but that's alright. Kakuna. No, not a Pidgey. Though, I should have a better chance of killing this without anybody else, because I'm two levels above. It's weak against me in terms of the attacks aren't strong enough. Save for a few sand attacks, I should be okay. Alright. Yay! Level 7. Alright. What have we got here? Do we get an attack? No! Jesus. What does Joey want? Is it just to attack again? He took down a Weedle. Well, that was nice, Joey. Thanks for wasting my time. But now we're level 7. We've got a bit more gravitas against who we're fighting, except Beedrill. Bellsprouts. Alright, so it seems that I've got some obsession with Beedrill this particular stream. So maybe I do need to evolve Honey soon, so I can stop accidentally saying it and saying it for real. Oh, I should have swapped in for Big Bird, but that's okay. Chanel needs some love as well. Done. Roll 18 XP. Alright, now we're going to swap in for Big Bird, because Big Bird should ideally level to 10. Hopefully. I don't know if 18 is going to be enough for this level. No, it was. Sweet. Alright, we're on level 10 now. Does she get anything good? Or he get anything good? Nope. Where's all the abilities? No one asked for you, Weedle. I prefer not to get poisoned, thank you very much. Come on, Kakuna. Ask and you shall receive. it's already on the hardened trail, but that's alright. I'd rather just get the 50 XP now, because then I might be able to level 8 and get that Mud Slap, whatever the next attack is. Even if it takes me a little while. Come on. That's the way. 50. Is that enough to get the level? Beautiful. Alright, now. Rock Polish. What the hell is that? I know it's an attack and I've seen it before, but what does it actually do? Polishes the body to reduce drag. Raising speed stat. Look, it's not the attack I wanted, but I'm guessing it's the attack I'm just going to deal with. Actually, what's my ability here? My ability is Rock Head. No recoil. Okay, so if I get the option of a takedown attack, I should use it. Alright. I think we're going to stop leveling Geodude now. Because I think it's time to go and look at getting... What have I got here? What's my Pokemon roster at the moment? Bella, I'm not worrying about. Honey, I would like to get it to level 10 soon, but we can wait. I'm going to try and go and see if I can go get a Mareep. And whatever other Pokemon is at the top of the town. So we're going to go to the Poké Centre. Get some heals. Get some good heals, hopefully. And we're going to... So, actually, what is they trading here? I'm pretty sure they trade a Spearow for... I think it's a Geodude for a Spearow, or a Spearow for something else. Ah, Bellsprout for... Ooh, Bellsprout for Onix. Oh, I did say... Oh, actually, no, I said something about gift Pokemon, but I didn't say anything about trading Pokemon. But I'm going to allow trades if it works, but... Look, I've got my grass... Pokemon now, and I don't know the next time I'm going to get a truly grass Pokemon, and I'm counting the duplicates clause, so if I trade it now, there is no Bellsprout again. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm going to say no for now, since I've got Geodude, and I'm not going to be able to evolve to Steelix through trading. Ooh, and my characters and everything have gone weird. What's that all about? I think my game has glitched. Okay. So... Oh, no, do not save the game. What is going on here? Where did my Pokemon crack it? Has my game glitched, or is it just something that's wrong with this room? I have no idea where my character is. I have no idea what to do. Alright, we're going to reset the game. And hopefully the last time I saved it was somewhere decent. Oh, please tell me it was when I came into the town. So this is why I save often. Please tell me it's somewhere where I actually want to be. Where did I get up to? What's my Pokemon levels? 8, 5, 10, 7. Oh, okay, I think I actually did it before I healed. Okay. Whew. Alright. See? Save often, my friends. Because you might end up in a situation like that where your character just glitches out. The only thing about playing emulation is you can't guarantee the game's going to be completely smooth. Whew. Alright, crisis averted. Imagine if I hadn't have saved this whole time. Nuzlocke over. Well, if this gets redone into a YouTube video, that whole glitch out is definitely going to be a part of it. Alright, let's save now, while I'm all healed. And while there is no glitch. The game didn't obviously like me not trading my Bellsprout. That's the problem here. Alright. So, we're going to avoid the tower at the moment. What's our money situation? 156. Nah, that's not enough to do anything with. Alright, so we won't go through the houses just yet. Let's just go up here, because I don't think of the houses... Other than maybe getting a quick claw, I think maybe from the school, I can't remember. But we can get a Pokemon up the top here in Route 36. What? They moved it? Wow, okay, the HM Rock Smash. Oh. Oh, it's a fighting type attack, isn't it? Because I can't use it out of... I can't use it in the overworld until I got the badge, but I can use it in battle. Can Geodude learn it? Yes. So we're going to teach it Rock Smash because it'll be good for when I'm fighting against, like... Yeah, let's get rid of Mudsport. It's useless to me right now. It'll be good for when I'm fighting normal type Pokemon that are not flying type. Or ice or any of those sort of types, but yeah, for now. But I feel cheated out because they've taken this grass panel away. I'm remembering from the old games. Well, that's a bit sad. Okay, so no encounter there. I guess the whole Pseudo-Wudo encounter here is probably going to be what I count as the encounter here, but that's alright. Jibbed. Alright, so that's one thing. The next encounter I can go for is... down south of town. Unless they've jibbed me here as well. I should have some grass that I can go through and get a Mareep or something. Mareep would be a really good win for this because it would be great for the whole, oops. It would be great for my gym battle. Alright. We are praying for Mareep. Hop it. Okay. Grass type. Grass flying, if I remember correctly. We're just going to do a tackle. It's got Synthesis, which is a healing attack. I don't recall if it's got anything other than Splash, though. I think it gets Absorb at some point, but maybe level 6 it will have that. But at a lower level, I don't think it actually has that. So we want to catch it, hopefully. And if so, I shall be doing my Hop It. We gotta Hop It. Alright, Hop It. Well, now that I've got this Pokemon, Maybe there is an argument for trading in Bellsprout. Only thing about Bellsprout though is... I'm just getting my sprite for the Hoppip. The only thing about Bellsprout that's good is that I can get its full evolution from a Leaf Stone. Which means I don't have to worry about trading its evolution to get its evolution because I can't do that. But I'm just looking, while I'm here, I'm going to do some quick research because I said I wasn't going to do a lot of it, but let's just have a quick look. I want to see if there's, on the Bulbapedia side, I want to see its moves for, where the hell do you get its move stats? Hang on. Moves, game data, here we go. Pokédex entry, game locations, side games, in events, base stats, type effectiveness, learn set. That's what we want. So we want for... This game came out when Diamond and Pearl were a game, so I'm pretty sure it's going to go off the Generation 4 move set, learn set. Pretty sure. So it gets... Oh, it's got Splash, Synthesis, and Tail Whip at... Oh, it gets Tail Whip at 7. It doesn't get a physical attack until 10. Oh, this is a horrible Pokemon. And it doesn't get... It doesn't get a grass attack until 19. By which I think it evolves. That's dreadful. It gets Bullet Seed. Everything else before that is a stat attack, like a poison or a stun or a... What a horrible Pokemon. And when does it evolve? 18. So it gets the move after, if it doesn't evolve, it gets it at that level. But what does Skiploom get the minute it evolves? Evolution. Oh, not evolution. Move sets. Alright, what does it get? Now, okay. This is a shite Pokemon, so I'm probably going to find myself trading that to the box eventually. Because that's horrible. I'm kind of sad that I didn't get the Mareep that I was hoping for. But look, we're going to keep it in the box for now. In the party for now, because it's still my Pokemon. And we're just going to update the avatar until it gets swapped out. There we go. Oh, alright. So what do we call it? I'm calling it... I'm going to call it trash, because it's such a crap Pokemon. Like, I know its later version is probably going to be fine. Like, if I persevered with it. I mean, it could always be one that I sacrifice to the gods when I need a sacrifice mon. But it's just not ideal. If you got a wild Pidgey, run away. Yeah, it's not an ideal Pokemon, Hoppip. Sorry to say. For anyone that might like Hoppip. Like, I'm better off getting an unknown with bloody hidden power and hoping that it has a good hidden power. Ugh. That's okay though. If we go to the tower and if we manage to get a... Did I lose a lot of health? No, I didn't lose any health because it doesn't have any attacks. Ugh, gross. You know what? It's going straight to the box anyway because it's not going to do me any benefit now. And I'd rather go and get a Ghastly. Ghastly's going to do way more for me than a Hoppip is going to. Move Pokemon. So you're getting benched. Even when I don't have a Pokemon to replace you with, you are legitimately getting benched. To the point where you're not even going to appear on the stats anymore. Goodbye, Hoppip. Because you are horrible. Alright. I may as well heal. Why not? We're here now. But we got a good shot for winning in the Bellsprout Tower because I've got Kakuna with the Poison Sting. I've got Pidgey with the... Big Bird with the Gust. We can pretty much knock all of them out. And if there's a Ghastly, which there will be a couple in battles, I think. Ghastly will be fine because I've got... Pidgey won't be attack. Oh, actually, Pidgey will be good because Pidgey can use Gust when it's not a normal attack. and Lick will not work. It'll just have the risk of being hypnotized, which is fine. So we're going to swap out that. We're going to put Honey there. Because Honey's going to be my main Pokemon until it gets Speedrill status. Now let's save, because we do not want to risk the game getting lost. And I'm going to, while it's saving quickly, get myself the Ghastly Sprite, because I know for a fact that I'm going to be getting a Ghastly, since it's the only other Pokemon other than Bellsprout you can get in the tower. In the hopes that you can get it during the day. I mean, it's 4:50 now my time, which means that there's still daytime to go. But I'm hoping it's not going to be a situation where I'm hunting and it doesn't actually exist at daytime. Because I don't plan to be on at nighttime, my time tonight. I plan to be offline by then. Do I get a Quick Claw by coming in here? I can't remember anymore. I always feel like there was a Quick Claw here, but no, I don't really want to join a group. I can't remember what the benefit of making a group was, but we'll just call it Games Group. Let's just be lame. Since I can't call it shaneaniGames. I don't think there's any benefit to me creating this right now. And it doesn't look like there's any Quick Claw situation here. Alright, Kakuna, let's go. To the tower. I love the remake where they did the tower, like how this looks in the remake. Why is there a Rattata in the picture? Don't tell me there's Rattata in this place. I do not want a Rattata. Oh, if I get a Rattata, this is going to be upsetting. Oh, you can hear the tower moving. I forgot about that. Oh, this is where I get Flash, isn't it? Okay. So we are going to save, not so much for the Nuzlocke side of things, but more for the game stability side of things. Alright. First battle, let's go. Kakuna's just looking straight at the screen. Alright. Bellsprouts ahoy. Hit him with a Poison Sting. And let's see if I am correct or incorrect about plants and being able to be poisoned or not. I hope they can be, because I really want to know if I'm going to be in these battles for 3 years or not. Unless I just go to the idea of swapping them out to Pidgey, just to make it go quicker. I just lose out on a lot of good experience though, so I'm trying to avoid that. I've got 35 of them, or 32 of them now, Poison Stings. I'd like to just get to the end of the gym and then call it a night until either tomorrow or during the week. Alright, come on. We can get these levels quicker. Only problem is because of the shift and set, or changing it from shift to set, I'd have to keep... Oh, critical hits are nice. I'd have to keep swapping in Kakuna through the fights as well, so probably just easier doing this. Well, hopefully with a few of these battles I'll also get some money that I can afford some more potions, because I think potions are going to be the trick here in this game. Come on. Kill it. At least I don't have any other attacks that can devastate me in any way. Well, I think we've proven the odds that Bellsprout cannot be poisoned, because if I haven't poisoned it in all this time and I'm allowed to, then I just have really bad stats, but no. Come on, level. Yay! Level 8. Still gets me nothing until Beedrill, level 10. But that's okay. Aim high. So the bag is going to be El Potion. I think I get another one in here anyway, so that should be okay. And let's see what the first encounters are going to be. I hope that being inside a building will give me the opportunity to get a Ghastly. What's what happens if I run around a bit? Does one pop up? Yeah, we'll try down at the bottom. Alright, what do we got here? What level Bellsprouts are we dealing with? Please no Rattata. Alright, let's just see. We've got 20 of these left, so we've used 15 poison stings already. Oh, that's a good hit. Okay, I think we're okay with killing Bellsprouts with just honey, because that poison sting did a lot of nice damage there. Oh, hello Sorty. Sorry, I didn't see your messages there. So in Generation 2, poison types cannot get poisoned by poison type, but they can still get poisoned by Twin Needle. Ah, yeah, okay. See, I forget that Bellsprout has a poison type, so that's probably where half of my problem with this whole thing has been. And yay, breakfast! I need to consider what I'm doing for dinner tonight, actually. It's almost 5 PM here. And hello for anyone else that might have joined in. Feel free to chat. I've just been toiling away for 2 and a bit hours on this Nuzlocke run. Haven't even done the first gym yet. But our team's looking okay so far. Like, we've got a respectable team so far, and we've already shelved one Pokemon that we didn't like. Alright, come on. I just want to be level 10. Alright, one more hit should hopefully have it dead. Please. Gonna run out of bloody poison stings. There we go. So if that happens, I'll just do the swap out method. Pidgey can be the MVP. Although how cool though, taking a Kakuna into a tower of Bellsprouts and just dominating. Pretty fun. Alright, what are we dealing with? Sent some money to Mum. See, it doesn't actually tell you how much you sent to Mum. I thought it used to tell you how much you sent. Now it just says sent some. It's not really helpful. Oh, I'd really like an Ether or an Elixir right now. That'd be quite nice, because then I could actually keep my Pokemon from running out of moves. Oh, straight into a battle. That's okay. Depending on how many he's got, we might just do as many poison stings as we can and then swap out to Pidgey. He's got 3. Okay. At least from an actual attack perspective, he's not going to get killed by Vine Whips. there's 18 rounds before he'd die, so that's okay. And even with critical hits, I can't see it going too fast. Alright, this one's a bit more defensive. Come on. I feel like I've got this one left in me on Kakuna. And then I'm going to have to sub somebody in. For the next one. Next two. Alright. Ah, I thought that was going to knock it out for some reason. Alright. Come on. Swap, swap, swap. At least they could be higher level for me so I could actually get some better XP. Alright, Big Bird, your turn. Gust away. How quick and easy that can be. It's not even worth swapping honey back in. I mean, it'd be nice, but meh. For 54 XP, 20 something XP, it was so not worth swapping it back in again. Alright, now, am I going to get a Ghastly? I don't think it's going to happen during the day. Maybe up here it will. Ooh, all these battles. Okay. Save again for the stability side of things. Nope, do not save again. Do not need to do that. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Can't remember if there are Ratata in this one. This set of battles or not. Better Sprout. Okay. Oh, we're on level 6 ones now. That's better. Alright. Now we should get some good XP. So, if we swap in... Let's go Big Bird first. We'll see if we need to bring in the big guns, i.e. Chanel with her Ember. Beautiful. Good work, Big Bird. Oh, they're getting 54 each now. That's nice. Okay, I can get on that. And another one. Oh, this chair is so uncomfortable. I need to definitely invest in a new one. Alright. Let's do Big Bird one more time, because I feel like with the XP gain, I can get both Pokemon up pretty quickly. So, Gust, Gust, Gust. Knock it out. I actually might get my Beedrill very soon. Which is very exciting. Maybe not this fight, but maybe next fight. Alright. So... And we're getting some good money too, which would be nice. We definitely need that for our items. How much do I trust my Pokemon? Well... As much as one can trust data. Is this level 6? Oh, level 7! Upgrade. So... We'll do Big Bird with this one. And we may be subbing Honey back in for the second one, just to get the XP tag. Oh, I don't know why my bloody beard and nose have been so itchy today. Alright. Oh, it's a Hoot Hoot. Oh, do I want to risk bringing Honey back in? Oh, it could have a peck attack. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, let's swap for Rocky, because I'd rather Rocky get the XP if anybody's going to get some XP. I feel like it's going to have... Oh, maybe it wasn't a peck. Maybe it was just a tackle attack. Okay, I might have just wasted that opportunity to get the next level up, but that's okay. I've got nothing that's going to be beneficial here. Unless the Rock Smash counteracts with the normal... Oh, shit, Growl. That's a bit painful. Alright, not against a Rock Smash critical hit. Except a Hypnosis. That's alright. Hopefully Rocky wakes up pretty fast. You can do it, Rocky. Come on. Come on, Rocky, you can do it. Wake up! Oh, don't be fast asleep. It's not gonna matter. Oh, we shouldn't die here, but we should at least wake up. Come on. Levels are on the line here. Fire out, you're a sleepy bitch. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yay! Alright, tackle it to death now, please. Ooh, do not hypnosis me. Fire out. Alright. Are we going to wake up for this, or are we not? Just figuring out my light settings here, if it's too dark or too light. Nah, it's too dark. But we are going to just lower this lighting a little bit. Alright. Oh, alright, that was a good fight, but didn't like that Hoot Hoot throw in. What have we got? So we've still got Honey at the top. We're not in trouble by any means. It's just there's a few little considerations in terms of who else is going to get thrown into the fight. Now, I don't think we fight Silver yet. I don't think we fight him. I think he storms off because he gets told off for not respecting his Pokemon. So it should only be the Bellsprout Master that we have to go against. Pokemon are not tools for war, apparently, even though we fight them all the time. Silver just wants strong Pokemon. See, in the originals, he bashes past you, but this time he uses an escape rope because I'm pretty sure that's the item that you get here. Yep. Alright, now, let's... See, I'm not getting any encounters, which is a bit concerning because I would really like to get a Ghastly. Oh, okay. I might have spoken too soon. Rattata? No! I didn't want you, Rattata. I wanted a Ghastly. Shite. Rude. Oh well, at least the encounter has now happened that it can't happen again. So angry about that. I really wanted a Ghastly. That's okay, I would have only gotten it to Haunter anyway, so... It's fine. There'll be other Pokemon that'll be better, or just as good. Oh, Rattata. Ugh, alright. Pokemon 6 is now a Rattata, since we traded in the trash Hoppip. Welcome to the team. I say with gritted teeth. Alright, what are we going to call you, buddy? We're going to call you Kato. Character from the Hunger Games. That was useless. I bet you now I'll get a ghastly bloody encounter. Rude. I mean, Raticate can be good. Oh, if this is a ghastly, I'm gonna scream. No, it's probably because it's daytime. That's why I'm getting Rattata. Stupid. I should have waited until later to really try the encounters. That's alright. We learn. Okay. Let's battle this guy. Now, we're going to be smart here. I'm not going to be swapping Pokemon in constantly. I'm not going to bring in Kakuna every time, because I don't want him to get killed when he's about to evolve. So we're going to start with him, but then we're going to swap out to Chanel, who is going to finish off the game with Embers. Growth. Oh, that's right, it's attack. Boosting. Heal. Alright, that's one down. Please, honey, get the experience you need. Nope, apparently not getting to level 10 yet. Alright, we are not subbing anything in because I just want to kill this Hoot Hoot because of Hypnosis. And of course it Hypnosis straight away. And it hits me. For an attack that isn't supposed to hit accurately every time. Bloody doing a job on me every time. Oh, it's got Peck. I'm so glad I didn't send the Kakuna back in. This Hoot Hoot is going to be a bit of a bitch. May need to be a sub-in for Rocky. Because that Peck is doing a bit of damage that I don't like. Alright, we legitimately have one more chance here. Alright. Because if that crits, I'm screwed. Alright. Subbing in Rocky. Come on, Rocky, you can do it. Hypnosis? Betcha. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. But either Peck and or a Tackle shouldn't knock me out. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Rocky, you are going to need to hit sooner than later. And hopefully that Rock Smash actually hits it quite nicely because of the mixed normal type. Ooh, and it reduces defense. I like it. Come on. You can do it. And then if it's a Bellsprout, I'm going to send out Kakuna. Nice. Come on, level 9. Alright. Now we're going to sub in Kakuna. Because Vine Whip will... Oops, not Bellsprout. Kakuna. And then we're going to sub back in. It's going to be a bit of a split of XP, but I only need a little bit to get the Beedrill evolve. So we're going to go El Pokemon, Big Bird, and you're going to finish the game. I love how my full roster of Pokemon is one singular Johto Pokemon and the rest are all Kantos. It's so funny. And we are level 10 on Honey. Beautiful. That's going to be an evolution. So that's Pokemon 3. Come on, Honey. Start evolving. Give me that Beedrill. Beautiful. And you get Fury Attack, which can actually be a bit of a devastator depending on who you're fighting with. Ugh, and now I get that Flash Attack. I hate Flash. Such a stupid move. Oh, the game is glitching a little bit. Not good. Please don't tell me it's going to glitch out. let's just save so we don't lose our game completely. Again, the problem with emulation. Oh, this is not good. Shut up, Joey, go away. Let's use our escape rope and let's pray. Oh god, it's gonna glitch me out. What the hell? Let's just save. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to restart my Nuzlocke run. Let's restart. If I reset the whole game. Well, friends, this could be the end of a Nuzlocke run just from a glitch of a bloody ROM. Let me just quickly open up a recent ROM and see what the save game does. It might be okay. It might have just been the actual ROM was playing up. Oh, thank God. Okay, so the trick is to just save, turn it off, and then come back. And look at pretty Beedrill. Oh, so much better than running around with a Kakuna. Alright, so we now have... We're still not really souped up for the fight against Faulkner and his croonies though, so we're going to need to amp up the Pokemon that I need to use for that gym, which are going to be pretty much the top 4 in the list here. Rocky's really my ace in the hole because he's going to be able to deflect a lot of the normal attacks, not the flying attack. Oh, actually the flying attacks won't be so strong either. He'll be able to deflect a lot of those attacks. Chanel's just got the Ember, which is going to help with potentially burning. If I can get Kato up a little bit, that could be nice because there's a bit of a strength with him using normal attacks. And flying against flying's fine, so Kato, Big Bird's kind of like an option there. Bella and Honey both need to kind of avoid that gym because they are not going to be good against flying types. Alright. So let's see what we can buy when we heal. Let's go see what we can afford by way of potions. So we're going to need them if we're going to at least start the gym. I might start with Geodude in there just for a bit, just to see how the first couple go. With some well-placed tackles and... What's the other attack? He's got Rock Smash. We might be able to do something. Alright, what's this other person selling? Heal balls and net balls. Nah, it's not worth the money when I'm just catching Pokemon one encounter at a time. Alright, potion. So we need... How many can we get? 6. Not bad. I was going to make sure not to overuse them in the scrub fights. Should just come out every time and heal with the Pokémon Centre. Alright, so let's save outside in case we go all glitchy again. If we're feeling this is going to be a bit of a loss, I might even trade Bella in for that Onyx and see how we go with an Onyx with a potential Rock Throw. Alright. Yo, champ in the making. I'm no trainer, but I can give you some advice, believe me. If you believe, then a championship dream can come true. You believe? Then listen. Grass type is weak against flying. Yes, I knew that. Keep this in mind. Is that it? No mention of bugs, no mention of what's actually effective, even though I know, but quite funny. I like how they ramped up the gyms for the new versions as well. Making it possible to like actually 3D-ify the gyms. And Spittle. Shouldn't have any problem against this one, especially if I throw in the Rock Smashers because of the mixed flying and normal. I should be able to hit it pretty hard. Except he's just growled me, so that's part of the problem though. Though with the Rock Smash lowering defense, that's a nice little counter. Assuming it keeps going back and forth with the lowering of defense. Yes, okay. If it stops growling... You know what? Growling's fine, because Growling stops it from using Peck or anything else, so that's okay. Yeah, like a Fury attack. It's okay. Small hits. I should be able to get him to level... or get her to level 10 at least for the next couple of fights. Maybe get a Rock Attack, maybe? Oh, if I could get Rock Attack, that would be lovely. Okay, obviously not at level 10. Maybe at level 11. Who knows? Maybe at level 20 we might finally get a Rock Attack. Now, I have never noticed this. Oh, they've made it so easy that you could cheat. I'm not going to, though. I'd like to actually go through each encounter. Alright, yes, I'm some kind of big shot. I'm doing a Twitch Nuzlocke run. And hello if anybody has joined. Feel free to chat. It's always fun when there's a bit of chat going on. Alright, Pidgey. Let's try a Rock Smash in the first... Ugh, Sand Attack. I hate Sand Attack. I know it's a good strategy when you need it, but frick, I hate it. Alright, now we've lowered its defense. If we can pull off this Sand Attack, we should knock it out in one more hit. Bastard. I knew that was going to happen. Alright, tackle away. I'm strong, it's fine. Cool. Okay, 82 does alright. Now, Sand Attack lowered my accuracy, so it's still going to affect me here, but maybe if I can just get in a few quick Rock Smashes. Nah, bastard. Stop lowering my accuracy. Do I need to swap you out? I shouldn't need to, especially with the small hits on me. But if this keeps happening... Oh, stop with the Sand Attack. There we go. I'm a Rock type. I should be able... Crit hit, you bitch. Done. I'm a Rock type. I should not have problems with sand. Ooh, come on. Have I got Rock Attack? Come on. Rock Throw. That's the one I was thinking of, that Rock Attack. That's not even an attack. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Look, I'm more likely going to want to raise defense rather than... Oh, but will I want to raise speed instead? I mean, Geodude should have a decent defensive move anyway. Alright, let's lower defense. Get rid of the defense curl. Alright. We actually... Oh, am I brave enough to try the gym yet? I mean, other than Kato, which, meh. Even if I have to use him to just swap out to die, I'm not actually bothered about a Rattata dying in this fight. You know what? Let's try it. If I lose my Pokemon and that's it. It was a fun round. Well, I've got legitimately, I'm willing to sacrifice Rattata for a heal session, which, by the way, need to quickly use a potion. Alright. That's probably a waste of it, that's okay. I am willing to sacrifice Rattata if I have to. Alright, come on, Faulkner. Am I going to regret this? There's no turning back. Pidgey should be fine so long as he doesn't get me stuck with that stupid Sand Attack. I knew it. Come on, Rock Throw. And Rock Throw is not great with the accuracy, I think, anyway. Come on. Hit it with a Rock Throw. You bastard. One more. Come on. One more. Come on. Oh, you prick. Come on. You got this. I believe in you, Rocky. Come on. It's going to start using tackles here, I thought so. It's done enough damage with the Sand Attack, so now it's like, yeah, yes, beautiful, come on. The only problem is going to be against the Pidgeotto because of that whole reason of the Sand Attacks, but look, A Gust, a Peck, or a Quick Attack or anything like that shouldn't impede me too much with a Pidgeotto. It's above my level, but I am using a Rock type. Let's see what the Gust does for a single damage attack. Oh, that's fine. As long as it hits. Oh, shit. Come on. And he's probably going to have some kind of a potion of sorts to heal it. But I can always heal with potions as well. Bastards, come on. This doesn't hit. I'm definitely going to need to potion up anyway. It's the advantage of having a lot of potential hits as long as there's no crits. I can risk it a few attempts at the sand attacks. Shame. Oh, I've got X accuracy. Ugh. It's about time I start using some attacks. That's probably why I got access to an X accuracy sooner. I don't use the X attacks very often, which is very bad. I really should be using them. Because in times like this, the X battle items are great. I'm just too lazy with that stuff usually. I usually sell them the minute I can. Alright, it's going to hit me with a Gust. It hasn't been using sand attack, so I don't know if that's because it doesn't have it, or... Oh, it's still crap on this. Alright, come on. Like, I don't think I'm gonna die, but I definitely don't like the fact that I feel like a critical hit's coming and I don't like it. I'd rather it be using tackle, please. It's fine. Come on, we've got 6 rock throws left. 2 or 3 maximum need to hit. Come on. Oh, this accuracy shit is driving me nuts. Come on. And the music's amping up as well. I can feel it. Alright, didn't knock it out. But, is he going to roost? No, he's gusting. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Oh, I think we've won the gym. Boom, 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 boom. And with that, Rocky, I think, takes out the last one. Oh, yes. Success. We have our first badge. Yes. Give me the badge. Woohoo! Oh, and we've almost hit 3 hours of gameplay, so that's been fun. And what attack does he give me? Roost, yeah, okay. I don't really care for Roost. I mean, I could always give it to Pidgey, but... Alright, we have a badge. So I'm gonna, actually, before I get excited, let's save that so we don't lose that. I'm gonna heal out my Pokemon. And then I think we're going to call it there for this session. I'll probably end up back on later on tonight anyway, but I think just for now, because I need to organise dinner, and it is now almost 5:30 evening for me. Oh, Professor Elm, that's right. He wants me to carry the egg. That is right. You know what? I'm probably going to spend the remaining time before I log off to hatch the egg, because that's going to be my encounter for here, which means I won't do the trade that I was thinking of doing, because I'm going to count that as my encounter for Violet City, because I got the egg here. Because it shouldn't take me long to hatch the egg. But we are just going to heal quickly. Alright, so who are we going to sacrifice to the boxes for this egg? Considering it's going to be a Togepi, it's going to be normal. I don't think Fairy's available at this time. So if it's going to be a normal type, I'm probably going to want to get rid of... yeah, I probably want to get rid of Rattata. Move Pokemon. So let's find Rattata. Because we still have a purpose for the other ones. And I would like to keep Togepi in my party because I would like to have a Togetic. Where do I go to get the egg? I can't remember now. Oh, it's the Pokemon Mart I think I have to go to, not the Pokemon Centre. Silly me. Alright, so we've deposited, what's it called, Rattata back into the box. So we're going to cover that up again. I'm going to go quickly get the Togepi, even though I'm not hatching it just yet. I would like to get the Togepi sprites. And we'll also get something else while we're at it. And welcome for anyone who has joined the stream just recently. Feel free to have a chat with me. Probably not on for too much longer, but at the same time while I'm here, feel free to chat. I do like a bit of engagement where we can get some. Alright, so I'm getting the sprites for the Togepi family for later on. And I'm just going to get quickly something a bit fun. Well, not really fun, but something that's going to help me with my organization on here. Okay, helps if my game is working. 1 second. Alright, we'll just try that. See what that looks like. Okay, so where are we? Go to the Pokemon Mart, go get this egg. There we are. Oh, no, Mum sent me a potion, a package first. Thanks, Mum. This is the guy that gives me the egg. Yes, please. Now, am I going to be able to change the picture to the egg picture that I had? Will that work? The picture way too big. Hang on. Let me change this back. It didn't really work the way I wanted it to. That's okay. Maybe we'll just leave it as a Pokeball for now. I was trying to be clever with the pictures, but no. The picture of the egg I chose was crazy. Alright. Yeah, we got the egg. We're happy with that. Yeah, I don't really care about why you're giving it to me. Just give it to me. Alright. So, what can we buy now with what money we have left? How many Pokeballs do I have? I've got 9 in the bag. I'm not going to need more than 9 right now. I'm going to buy another... yeah, we'll buy 3 more potions. So I've got a few extras. I'm going to be good and buy a couple of antidotes as well. You did miss the gym. And luckily I lost nobody. Yeah, no, thankfully I just did it with the Geodude, so Rocky survived and kept the fight going. Lots of sand attacks though, too many sand attacks, but because I had Rock Throw, I managed to knock out Pidgeotto with just 2 Rock Throws, which was good. So, and I finally decided to use X battle items because I'd never used X accuracy really in fights before, so I decided to use them properly. Ah, here we are. Yeah, sand attack was annoying. Ah yes, this is the that mysterious woman from the Eevee house, I think. Alright, so we're gonna save now. Well, we might play for a little bit more just to get the hopefully get the egg hatched. But I cannot get a Pokemon from the next section because I've already claimed the Pokemon from there. I did win. Oh, I thought it gives me an item. So now that I've done that, and you're now at a respectable level 12, we're going to switch you for Bella, because maybe Bella can get some more levels. And then we're going to switch you for you. Alright, so let's see if we can get Bella with some leveling for the short bit of time that I'm going to be playing for tonight. Or this session at least, because I'll probably be on in a few more hours once I get dinner. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Bellsprout, it's on to you. I'm so bad. I should really be going through the houses and making sure that I haven't missed anything, but honestly, I can't remember if there are any special items. So yes, I can't get anything on Route 32 because I have already scored the Hoppip that went into the box. This is the Miracle Seed, isn't it? What I really love about this is he says it's a souvenir of the Violet City gym, yet, I guess in fighting the gym, but the fighting gym is, the gym is a flying gym, so you'd think he'd give me something that benefits flying Pokemon, but anyway. So we're going to give that to Bella, which is perfect timing. Alright. So we can't catch whatever comes here, which I'd be very sad if it's a Nidorino or a Nidoran or something like that, but anyway. It's fine. I think the next available catch will be near the bridge, like near the pier down the bottom where the water is. Alright, am I going to attempt a Rattata? Tail Whip is to lower my defense, isn't it? Yeah. Come on. Hopefully Vine Whip will do quite nicely with what item I'm wearing. Quick attack. Oh. Yeah, okay. I don't want to mess around with quick attack. Oh, no. We're going to send out probably Big Bird. Yeah, I don't want to mess around with that. That was going to kill my Bellsprout if I did not swap. Wasn't even a crit, so no. Alrighty. Yay, level 6 for Bella. And a Zubat. Okay. Yeah, might as well just kill it with this one. Oh, I can't wait till I get Pidgeotto. Level 18, I think. If memory serves with my evolution numbers. Oh, to level up Togepi is going to be a pain. Doesn't get Metronome until like 8 or 9, I think. Oh, bit of confusion. Not happy with that. Come on. Don't be confused. Come on. Hit it. Ah, you bitch. Alright, come on. Leech Life isn't pain, so it's fine. Come on. Don't be confused anymore, please. Oh, come on. At least Leech Life isn't going to do any dramatic damage. Alright. Oh, perfect. You've snapped out of confusion. Jeez, one battle and I'm only going to need 2 potions. Ooh, though 91 XP is pretty nice at this point, though. Not saying no to that. Oh, he wants to get my... Is it him that wants my number or is it the person that's underneath? No, it's the person underneath. Potions. Just use one on Bella. Actually, we'll just use both of them. Stuff it. I love how they put a Pokeball right in the middle of that section. It's like, are you willing enough to brave the grass to get the item? Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a Nidoran trainer. So if that's the case, I don't really want to have Bellsprout. Probably want to go... let's put Rocky there. Stuff it. Get him some more XP. Her some XP. Oh yeah, this one takes my phone number, I remember. Nidorans? Nidoran female? Yay! The memory is still there. Alright. Now I'm putting it out there again in case it happens while I'm still playing. If I find a shiny, it does not matter where I find it, I am catching a shiny, because I'm allowing that as part of the rules. Because they're so rare without any special items, so... And I've not hacked this ROM in any way other than the fact that it is a ROM. So I'm going to allow myself the shiny catching. Except I always luck out in the worst way, where I get shinies of Pokemon that I don't want shinies of. Alright. Yeah, well, you can have my number, even if you're not going to really help me out much. Alright. Pokemon, let's swap back out to Bella, because I would like you to get some levels. If possible. And I don't remember what Pokemon we're dealing with here. I think a Mareep is probably going to pop up, just to taunt me from the fact that I wanted it last time. Rattata. No, that's okay. I can kill a Rattata. Oh, extra level now, so I should hit a bit harder. Unless the quick attacks are doing much more damage. Like, oh, geez, that's still a big hit for a bloody quick attack. We'll do one more, and then I've got to really not... Oh, if it's critting... Nah. I'm so scared of the crits based on Nuzlocke I've watched recently. It's usually been their undoing. We will send out Chanel. If you're still listening or watching, Swordy, what was for breakfast? Alright. Bella is really going to have to just not try and fight these Rattata anymore, because Bella is going to get knocked down. Oh, I really hope for a Poliwag somewhere. This is still the same zone, isn't it? Is it? The map. Where's the map? Am I still on Route 32? Yeah, damn it. So Route 33 doesn't kick... Oh, it doesn't kick until after the cave. Damn it. No more encounters here. Not even surfy ones. That being said... Oh, I have the option of killing the Magikarp trainers. Bloody Mareep. I wish I could catch you right now. Can I run away? No. What are you going to do to me? Tackle? Has it got static? There we go. I really wanted to catch that. That would have been a nice addition to my party. That's okay. Bella is going to massacre these water types. Oh, Poliwag, I love you so much. I especially loved when Misty caught a Poliwag in the anime. So cute. And then it became Politoed, which is, I think, one of my favorites. Especially for the frog Pokemon. Oh, I forget that they do Hypnosis. I never allow Hypnosis to stay in the attacks for my Poliwag family members. I always replace it the minute I can. With like Body Slam or one of those attacks. Well, I thought I was going to massacre these Pokemon, but they're actually higher level than me. Come on, wake up. I think Hypnosis is my... That and Sand Attack have become my two least favourite afflictions at the moment. Just whip it with your vine. Alright. How much XP am I getting off that? That must be a lot. Beautiful. Will I get another attack that's growth? I thought it was going to be growth, damn it. Ooh, it's 2 level. I definitely want some of that. Oh, yes. Come on, Poliwag. It's making a... What? A water sport makes fire weaker? I don't understand that attack. Like, why would a water Pokemon I mean, I know that you'd probably sub them in if you thought you were going to use other Pokemon that fire would be strong against, but if you're a water-type gym Pokemon trainer, water Pokemon trainer, why would you want your Poliwag to use Water Sport when you're not in danger of having a fire attack anytime soon? I don't understand it. Like, I could understand a grass Pokemon learning Water Sport, like a, you know, a plant-based, you know, like a flower Pokemon that's grass type. I can understand that learning Water Sport because it's like, okay, I'm using the water in the soil to protect from fire, but... Or a bird type learning Mud Sport, you know, against electric. But anyway, maybe they weren't thinking out loud properly with that. Alright, we're going to do something nice for Bella, and we're going to give her the potion even though she's only a few HP down, because I just don't want to chance it now that I'm leveling her up. And we're going to fight against this next water trainer. Alright. I'm pretty sure he's just got Magikarp if I recall. 4 of them I think, but Magikarp all the same. Again, as Swordy and I were talking about earlier, the things that you remember about these games, it's so ridiculous years later. Oh well, Magikarp don't give a lot of XP back, but that's okay. Although level 15 Magikarp might. Oh, I would like a Gyarados. Maybe... Oh, actually, the Lake of Rage encounter, I can get that one because it's a shiny Gyarados. Even though it's a guaranteed shiny, I'm going to count it, because stuff it. I would like a shiny Gyarados in my party. I probably wouldn't be using it much anyway. I'd probably focus on the more non-shiny Pokemon. Also depends on who my water power Pokemon is by that point. If I end up with a Poliwag later, all bets are off. Come on, level. Ooh, level 10. Nice. See, I knew I'd dominate here once I got a few levels in. That's going to be the level 21? Oh no, there's a level 5. I can't remember if there was a level 10 one or a level 15 one again. Well, we've been streaming for 3 hours now. 3 hours and 7 minutes, apparently. Oh, 3 hours and 8 minutes. There we go. Alright, Vine Whip. Beautiful. And I might need to swap Bella out because she's running out of Vine Whips. Unless there's any more water-type Pokemon here. Ah, there's one more. We'll try this one, see how many more Vine Whips we get in this. Otherwise, we'll just swap her out. I don't think she evolves until 20-something? 2021? I can't remember. Or a Goldeen, that's going to have a Peck attack, probably. Oh, I've got one Vine Whip in me. Damn it. It's alright. I can swap out to Pidgey, I think. Since none of my other Pokemon are going to be that good for it. Nah, especially if there's a Peck attack, I don't want to risk Honey. So we're just going to go with the lovely Pidgey, Big Bird. Well, if I keep at it for the next bit of time while I'm hatching this egg, I might get a Pidgey and a Cyndaquil evolution. If not in this particular stream, maybe in the one when I come back after dinner. Don't know yet. Quilava and Pidgeotto would be nice. Oh, Ralph is the one that tells me about the rare Pokemon, which, I'm going to be honest with you, since I can't come back for the encounter rates, because I've already picked up an encounter Pokemon here, I'm going to say no to his phone number. Sorry, mate. I feel bad, but no. Alright, let's swap in for Honey, because I think Honey needs to get a bit of leveling done. Because I would like Beedrill to be a bit more of a powerhouse. Get Twin Needle if it's an accessible attack or anything. I wonder if I can skip to the Pokémon Centre here. There is one down here still, I think. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, the Old Rod. Although, that's a problem because I can't... I'm counting fishing as part of the encounters, so... Can't fish up on Pokemon. Unless it's a new section where there's no other grass or anything. I mean, I might as well take the rod. I don't know if I'll use it much, but I can take it. It's just going to be for Magikarp anyway. Oh, I remember this fishing mechanic. Wasn't a big fan of it, but... Bonjour. Yes, I am. Ooh, lure balls. I mean, that's when you start fishing them. I mean, that could be good in the cave if I fished for the first section of water and I hadn't seen a Pokemon yet, but probably useless at the moment anyway. 1 million Pokédollars. No, thank you. Oh, that's right. I forget that you can headbutt trees. Well, Pokemon can headbutt trees, not you. Imagine your Pokemon trainers just headbutting trees in the game. I mean, in the anime, I could believe Ash Ketchum doing it. That head's thick enough. I'm sure he bashes into trees all the time. Alright, let's see this battle. What have you got for me? If you found the Pokemon in the grass and they're regional to this section, what did he get? Rattata? Wooper! See, Wooper would have been a nice option as well. Having the Quagsire evolution with the grass, as the water and the ground type. That would have been a very nice mixture. But that's okay. I got Hoppip. There's a bit of regret there. I just realised that was a silly attack. What about Fury attack? Will that do anything good here? No. Such a weak attack for this. Although Bella is now healed up, so Bella can come in and use her Vine Whip and knock the crap out of this Wooper because double effectiveness. Although, I don't know if... Is Wooper... Yeah, Wooper is ground type already. It's both ground type in normal and evolved form. In its baby and its evolved forms. Oh, Mud Shot. That's an interesting attack. But Vine Whip is going to do you plenty. And Bella gets 11. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, crap. I mean, it's good if you don't want somebody to disappear from the fight, but I really hate the attack. And my eyes are getting itchy. What is wrong with me? Maybe it's allergies. Oh, I didn't mean to go into a battle straight away, but that's okay. Oh, Ekans. See, that's a nice Pokemon. I don't know how viable it is for a later term Pokemon, but I like an Ekans. Oh, there's another Pokemon trainer. A couple of trainers I can kill. I mean, battle. Bullet Seed. Oh, can Bellsprout learn Bullet Seed? Oh, no. See, it would be interesting to give it to Hoppip, but Hoppip learns it without a TM. Although, a TM's reusable in this game. Well, we're going to use it on, what's it called? Bellsprout anyway. So this is going to tell us if it's reusable or not. Yay. Can I use it again? Nah, okay. So I'm glad I didn't waste it on Hoppip, because Hoppip should learn that as a moveset move anyway. And not that I want to use Hoppip anyway, but because I don't want to have to go through the machinations of leveling it. It's just a pain in the butt. Alright, so I'm happy with Bellsprout knowing that, because I'm pretty much going to keep Bellsprout to the end if I can, till Victory Bell. Who am I going to fight now? I'm not in the mood for Marie right now. Ooh, a great ball. I mean, useless to me until the cave, but that's okay. Well, I wonder who I'm going to get in the cave. Maybe a Zubat, actually. This could be where I get my Zubat. I think Whipper in there. I'd have to be reminded of what else is in that cave, but... pretty sure you can get Slowpoke on the other level as well. But I don't think I'd make it that far to get out of any kind of encounter to get to the Slowpoke if that was still the case. Alright. Nidoran. Oh, see, I want a Nidoran male. I hope there's a place for that for me later. I don't think this is going to be any good, but we'll try. Oh, it missed. For anyone that might have joined the chat, feel free to have a chat with me while I'm playing. Oh, Fury Attack's alright. I might keep that. Oh, but Peck's not. Oh, I don't like Peck. I forget that the Nidorans can do Peck. Oh. Is it worth it? Oh, I don't know if it's worth it. Nah. I do not want to lose my Pokemon to Peck. Let's use Big Bird and knock it out. I don't think I'm going to linger out to this area much more because I want to go into the cave because I'll get some battles there. And it's a chance for me to get my next Pokemon, figure out what I need to hone in on. The next gym I think I'm sorted with because it's the bug gym. I've got my flying type, I've got my my fire type. I've got poison just in case I need it. Like, I think I've got enough to get me through Bugsy. Figure this would be an easy kill before I heal up, but it's proving to be a bit slower than I hoped. How good is Beedrill's attack stance there? I love it. Alright, that didn't get me much XP, but that's okay. Alright, let's heal. Let's go into the cave. Actually, I think there's one more battle before the cave. I just love the way Beedrill looks in the overworld sprites. So good. Let's get out of here. I don't think my egg is anywhere close to hatching, but that will be when I decide to jump off, is when the egg hatches. So we've got a bit of time left. Well, it's close to hatching, but I think it's got a fair bit still. It's probably got at least till somewhere in the cave. Which is good, because it means a few more battles, a few more levels, a few more Pokemon, or at least a Pokemon. Now, I'm going to count the whole cave as a region. I'm not going to count levels as different encounters. I think the cave itself counts as an encounter. Because I don't want to play that game, otherwise I end up with 15 extra Pokemon that just defeats the purpose of the Nuzlocke. So, yeah, we'll stick to that rule. Oh, I forgot that it's bird types. I'm going to swap out for my... Yeah, let's go Rocky. Even though it doesn't evolve till 25, the closer I get to 25, the better. And I can just rock throw the crap out of these guys. And I would like another rock or ground type attack to play with, like a mud slap or whatever else comes out pretty early. A rollout, now that would be quite nice. Especially if I can get a rollout for the third gym. Rollout against rollout. Although I've got Rock Smash, so that's a good fighting attack for most of the normal gym Pokemon. It's weird to play this game now when you know that there's like new types like Fairy, or the new Fairy type out since the later games. So when you're fighting Pokemon like a Clefairy or a Snubbull that are now Fairy type as well. And Togepi. Togepi is only a normal flying type by the end of its evolution line at this stage. Unless you're playing a Pokehack ROM, which I have been, and they've updated it to include Fairy type in the mix, which has been pretty fun. Playing Pokemon Crystal with Fairy types included, pretty awesome. Alright. Maybe I'll do a Nuzlocke on that sometime. Oh, we're getting to dusk now. I love the animations for when they're using their field moves. Ah, the Shell Belt. That, is that the one that gives you health every turn? Yes. Alright. I might give that... Oh, every time it inflicts damage. Okay. I'm going to give that to... I'm probably going to give it to Honey for now, because I feel like Honey in the leveling up process might be best at getting some health return. I don't know if Fury Attack counts as health every hit, or if it's just the main attack counts. I don't know. Again, we'll find this stuff out as we're doing it. Now, I know people are probably watching this and thinking, why is he saving so much? But if you were on this before, you would have seen that I'm constantly noticing little glitches sometimes, and I have to restart the game. And I don't want to restart so far back. Alright, now, what are we going to get here? We at least can't get a double Rattata because we've already caught a Rattata. I'm hoping for a Zubat. Come on, Zubat. I want a Zubat really bad. Oh, Anime John has followed. Thank you for following. Hopefully he's still in the chat and you can hear, and hopefully you're getting on the chat. Alright. Geodude I've already got, so I can't double up, which is good. Although, ooh, level 6 now. Probably should consider swapping at the moment to Bella. Because I'm probably going to face more Geodude than I'm going to face anything else at this stage. Okay, Rattata, can't get that again, so that's good. I even can't remember what else comes in here. I think Wooper is an option, which would be nice, because I don't have a water type yet. Oh, very nice. Hey, Anime John. Oh, I didn't mean to go into this battle, but that's okay. Are you talking about this game, SoulSilver? It's an older game, but the ROMs are easy to get. Yeah, you can easily download the ROM if you're playing on the computer anyway. Most websites have them. It's such a fun game. If you get a physical copy of it, then yeah, it's really good too. Ooh, Vulpix. Swap out for our rock type. And hello again, Swordy. Go for a rock throw. Ah, egg and bacon. Yum. That's my favorite breakfast. I'm out of both at the moment, so I need to go to the store tomorrow. Probably not tonight, because we have a curfew in our lockdown, so I have to be home by 9 PM, and I plan to not leave the house between now and 9 PM. So I'll probably go in the morning, buy some eggs and bacon. Yum, make that for my breakfast. Yum, yum. Now, I'm hoping for a Zubat here. Probably not going to get it, but I'm hoping for one. Or a Wooper. I'll take Wooper. I don't mind a Wooper. Probably not going to have a place in my party at the moment, though, because I've got the egg. You're full of energy. Yeah, I know that feeling. I don't normally have the mood to cook breakfast in the morning. It's It's a very big struggle usually. I usually just grab something really convenient, or just throw some bread in the toaster and that's it. Alright, Rattata. I'm not getting much diversity here, so maybe if I go down a level, maybe it might give me an option of a Pokemon that I didn't normally see. I really am struggling to remember what the normal Pokemon options are here, besides Wooper and what I've seen so far. Alright, we've seen Rattata and Geodude. We haven't seen a Wooper yet, but I'm pretty sure that is going to be an option for me. If I see a Geodude, I will actually kill it, because I want Bella to get some levels, but... Oh, what do you want, Wade? Alright. Maybe as the more I play this game, I should get audience interaction for what I should nickname my Pokemon. Oh, Zubat! Yes! Alright. We've got the moment of truth, because I'm probably going to try and catch this. Well, I'm going to try and catch this. Throw out your suggestions for Pokemon names for Zubat if I catch it. Knowing full well it evolves into Golbat or Crobat. Give me some suggestions and I'll pick what I think is pretty cool. I'm going to do a Bullet Seed because I know it's weak against... I know that it's not going to be strong against it, but I would like to catch it and not kill it. Oh, that was so weak. Okay, maybe that's not going to be useful. But yes, I'm opening up to any suggestions for naming this Pokemon when I catch it, hopefully. Oh, I don't really like that Supersonic. Maybe I'll just try and catch it with the Great Ball. I know I'm going to keep Zubat in my team for a while once I've got it, so... Let's try a Great Ball. It's probably not going to work, but we'll see. Oh, we caught it. Alright, if anybody wants to send a name through of what they think while I'm looking for the Zubat sprites, throw them at me. Otherwise, I will just go with whatever I think of. Alright, Zubat sprites. We will go for all three of them because I am hoping to get this evolved to a Crobat eventually. Where are my sprites? Evolution, evolution. Although, I can't actually put the sprite up at the moment because it is not going to be in my party yet. I need to go to the Pokémon Centre to do that. But I'm probably going to do a swap for... I think it's going to be time to swap my Beedrill out. I think Beedrill's done its... It didn't really do much, but it's been there for me. It has done its time. It has evolved, at least. Alright, any nickname suggestions from anyone? You've got a few moments before I start just randomly typing out a name. And it's a female. Ooh. The naming options here. Alright, I'm going to start typing in a name unless I get a better option while I'm typing it. Since her name is... since she's a female, I'm going to call her Zahara. For no other reason other than the fact that it starts with Z. Alright. Maybe as we get more Pokemon, we'll get some naming suggestions. Alright, Zahara, you're in the box now. So, let's go and get you swapped in because I'd like to start leveling you. And I think Beedrill is just not going to really benefit me much as I'm doing this. Because for the next few gyms, it's really not going to be that helpful. And there's no point in leveling it for, you know, stats that I'm not going to need or moves I'm not going to need. So first thing I need to do is take off the item because Beedrill has an item that I don't want it to have anymore. And let's do a swapsy. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Zubat, you are being promoted to the main team, and Beedrill, you are now on the bench. So that means Pokemon 3 gets replaced. Welcome to the family, Zubat. Or Zahara, I should say. Alrighty. Although, it's only going to have Leech Life, isn't it? So I'm going to have to level it. Oops. Summary. You only got Leech Life and Supersonic. Okay. So we're going to probably... Oops. Did not mean to jump out of there. Probably going to need to swap you out for Bella for the moment. And we may need to just do some strategic leveling inside the cave. I think if we go after Geodudes, Actually, I better save so I do not lose my Zubat if it crashes out. And hello for anyone else that has joined the chat, joined the stream. Feel free to chat. I'm going to be on for a little bit longer. I've promised that I will jump off once I hatch my egg, which is going to be a Togepi egg. But yes, feel free to chat. Get a bit of a conversation going. Oh, Zubat looks so good in its little overworld sprite. It's going to be so much better when it's a Crobat. But for now, I will take the Zubat. It's going to take a while to get that though, because it's, what, 21 or 25 to evolve to Golbat, if not higher. Alright, we're just going to keep swapping in Pokemon to be doing the hard yards. This has been my tried and true strategy since the start, 3.5 hours ago. And now that I have Rock Smash, getting rid of these normal types is going to be great. Beautiful. Thank you, Rocky. Oh, I'm so keen for an EXP share. Yeah, let's go after him. Oh, Onyx. I could have had an Onyx if I traded it, but decided not to. Yeah, Bella, for sure. Though I could have gone with the Geodude and done Rock Smash, knocked the crap out of it, but Bellsprout's obviously the much smarter choice. Oh, and I got Bullet Seed now, of course. I hope Bellsprout wasn't already going to learn Bullet Seed through its learn set, because that would have been a waste of a TM, but I don't think it does. But I never profess to be an expert with this stuff, it's only off random memory. Oh, it's such a good attack when you've got type effectiveness. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but knowing that it can do anywhere from 2 to 5 hits, well, okay, it only did 2 there, but when it gets a solid 5 hits in a row on an effective type matchup, oh, it's so good. Also, Onyx has got some really insane defense stats, so probably doesn't help that I'm using a physical attack on it. Ooh, Zahara's level 6 though. Beautiful. Thank you, Bella. Alright. Oh, Geodude, yes. I want to be able to swap out for Bella. Although, I don't know how much XP I'm going to be getting for these swap outs because it's only level 6. But that's alright. I'd rather that than, what's it called? Zubat, Zahara get knocked out. And Bella can do with the level up anyway. Let's see how good a Bullet Seed is against 5 levels difference. Oh, Jesus. 1 hit, knocked it out halfway. That's nice. 2 hits for the price of 1. Alrighty. So we're going to quickly, because something I mentioned earlier in the stream is I hate it when the moves I want to use are at the bottom of the list. So we're going to move Bullet Seed up to there, because Vine Whip is still the preferred one when it's a single hit. 35 versus 10 power. They're both physical attacks though, I've noticed. No one else has got any moves I need to swap around, do they? No. Oh, Rock Throw, yeah, I could swap that out for Rock Polish. I'll leave it like that, because I think that's my order of preferred attack, usually. Alright, and what's our egg looking like at the moment? How close are we to signing off tonight? Nah, it's still got a fair bit to go. Keen for that Togepi, though. I think I'm more keen for Togetic, the evolution. I think I'm more keen for that. A, because it looks great when you're walking around with it, but B, I'm keen for some of the moves that it can get. Although Metronome's always a bit of a hit and miss. You just never know what you're going to get with a Metronome attack. Union Cave. I never remembered it was called Union Caves. I would like a nice Psychic type as well. Alright. I'd say Rocky's the best choice here with a rock throw. Except when it does a supersonic attack on me. Why couldn't I have just done a leech life, please? I'm already confused. Go away. Hit. Hit. Nope. Hit. Yes, I'm already confused. Leave me alone. Hit it. What is it with me and hitting itself in confusion? That's been the second time in this stream that it's been constant for me. Beautiful. Thank you, Rocky. We are going to give you a potion because you deserve it for killing that. Even though you didn't get much XP for what you just did. What are we looking for? We're looking for the potions. Done. Alright, what are we actually looking? Oh, there's an item here. I knew I was coming down here for something. Oh, Rock Tomb. Oh. Now, it's a question of whether or not Geodude learns that at some point, because there's no point in teaching it to him if he's going to learn it anyway. And I could hold on to it for a different Pokemon that could benefit from it. But we're going to swap out anyway, and we're going to give Bella the kill. Actually, that's a fair point. I might quickly do some Geodude research. Bulba... Oops. Geodude... that's SoulSilver. Gonna look at the old Cerebi Pokedex. The Diamond and Pearl. Since that's the time frame of when this Geodude is from. And does it learn Rock Tomb? No, it does not. Next attack is going to be a Magnitude. Ooh, Magnitude at level 15. I'm keen for that one. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to look at Rock Tomb and see what it actually is all about. Make sure it's actually a good attack for Geodude. Because if it's not worth it, then I'm not going to bother. TMs, Rock Tomb. Lowers the foe's speed. I like that. I'm probably going to use it in this case because anything that benefits him, he's the only one that can learn it, or she's the only one that can learn it at the moment. So, yes, we'll give Rocky the Rock Tomb. Swap it over because it's going to get Magnitude next, which is a ground type. So 2 rock attacks is probably a good thing to have. Since it lowers the speed of the opponent, I'm going to swap it with the Rock Polish because if I'm lowering somebody's speed, I don't need to increase mine. And we'll see how long that stays before I replace it anyway. And let's just save that since that was a new development. And hello for anyone who might have just recently joined. Feel free to chat. For those that have been listening for a while, you'll probably hear that a few times, but I just like to engage the new people. Alright, let's see if there's a trainer or anything up here. Oh, another item. Cool. X-Defend. Well, I may actually find myself using it now that I'm apparently using battle items in this round. I would really like the Soothe Bell at some point. I know I get it at some point, because I would like to help Zubat really like me by the time he's ready to evolve to Crobat. But that's okay. I'll get it at some point. Now, we're gonna... Oh! Encounter! Alright, what have we got? We've got... so we're going to go for... Probably, again, Rocky. She's going to be the MVP at this point. The fact that she's always taken on the normal types. For good reason, though. That's why I gave her Rock Smash. Very uncomfortable chair, as I've said a few times. Oh, come on, Rocky. You can get that last bit of it. Oh, we've glitched again. We're going to do a reset of the game. Because I don't really want that repeating. Ugh, these glitches drive me nuts. It's the one little thing about playing on the real legitimate copies that makes the big difference. Because you don't get that. So let's just quickly do a reset. Let's get back into it. I want that egg hatched before I leave. to it. Yay, no more glitch. Alrighty. Let's see where we're at. There's a fire type Pokemon trainer. So we'll use our Geodude, I think, to keep messing around with him. Although, that's right, he uses coughing. It's not a fire type. I mean, I know the reason why he's using it, but... let's go with Chanel. We haven't used Chanel for a bit. My poor starter Pokemon's been so ignored. How is she going to get to level 16 and evolve, or whichever level she evolves at? I like that she's a female type though, because you know, at any point when I'm not doing the Nuzlocke anymore, whether the game's finished or whatever, I can actually breed her out. Very helpful. When she's a Typhlosion. Ugh, of course I've been poisoned though. Thankfully I bought those antidotes, so I'm all good for now. And I might as well just kill her now. Can't be bothered with another bloody swap in, swap out. I'm already poisoned, bite me. Oof, that's a good bit of XP for Chanel. She's happy with that. Alright, we are going to potion that. And we're going to also antidote her. And let's do that. Ooh, another great ball. I'm just going to save again, because I think I should just save after each major battle, or each trainer battle. That whole glitchy thing that we've been getting. It's like the fourth one that we've had this time around. He's the Slowpoke trainer, I think. Which means I will be using Bella, even though he's probably got a psychic attack, but that's okay, we'll use Bella. Let's hope Bella doesn't get killed in the process. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I love that spooky music. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. I love his costume. Slowpoke. Although... oh, he prevents confusion. What about Leech Life? Is he a psychic yet, or is he just water? If he's just water, then this is not going to be anything beneficial. But if he's psychic already... no, he's psychic already, but that's not really worth it for what I need to do to kill him. So that's fine. We're going to swap out for Bella. I hope he doesn't have a confusion that kills me in one hit. Oh, he's yawning me though. Shit. Come on, kill it in one hit. Bullet Seed. Actually, we should get another hit in there, potentially. Come on, 5 hits, please. 2. 3. Come on. Ah, shit. I only did 3. That's okay. If we fall asleep, we fall asleep. Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. So it'd be good to be a Snorlax with, what's it? Snore? I think the attack's called. Come on, wake up. There we go. Vine Whip it now. So good. Alright. And Zahara is 8. What does she get? Nothing. Oh, we're getting some good money. Although, the mum used to call in the old game to tell you that you'd, like... you know, earned money, enough money for something, but she doesn't do that anymore. She just sends the bloody guys to give you the gifts. going to avoid Zubats just randomly in the wild. Actually, we didn't save after that battle, so let's save again. What's everyone's plans for the day if it's still early in the day for you? $10:25, nice. Yeah, it's 6:25 p.m. here, so I'm gonna be up late tonight though because it's a weekend still for me, Saturday. So I'm gonna gonna do dinner. That won't take me long. Probably jump back on here and probably do another stream if anybody's coming back on or gonna be on. And then I'll probably just chill out on here as long as I can to get to the next wave of whatever I'm doing. Any plans for your day? Or just having a chill one? We've got this last cave dude. Pretty sure he uses does he have an Onyx from memory? Geodude at least. Okay. And it's raining, which is fine because nothing I want to use is going to be dependent on the rain. Fine, we should do it, hopefully. It's 2 type effective. Okay, maybe not. Whole defense curl thing doesn't help either. Oof. So besides Pokemon, what other games do you play? I'm a bit of a World of Warcraft player myself, and I play Hearthstone. There's a whole bunch of other little things I play on the different consoles and things, but they're the main games I play at the moment. Oh, it's a Marchop. Okay. Well, that's not going to work for this one, so I'm going to swap out for Big Bird. Yeah, Gust. Why am I not focusing on that? I knew exactly what I wanted to do there. Alright, 2 Gusts and we should be good. Ooh, Bella, level 13. Ooh, Sleep Powder. I like that attack. We'll definitely get rid of, I think, Wrap. I don't really like the move Wrap. And, I think that's good. So now I'm just going to quickly... Nice. Quick attack is always nice. And just fixing something in my settings. Alright. think I'm almost ready. Okay. Alrighty. Picked up Pokemon again last year after break or 1 or 2. Play old school RuneScape. Oh, RuneScape! Oh goodness, I haven't played that for a very long time. Halo, never really played Halo. I know of it and I've seen it played and everything before, but I've never really played it. COD Battlefield, yeah, I used to play those. Not all the time, but I was definitely playing it when I was in school and stuff. Got some retro 64 and GameCube stuff. Yeah, well, I just recently modded my... I was saying I modded my 2DS previously. I've also modded my Wii, and I'm playing a lot of old games that I used to have, but I either traded or got rid of as well. So I've got a lot of GameCube games that I'm looking at. I've been playing back the Pokemon XD and Colosseum games. The other way around, Pokemon Colosseum and XD. Unfortunately, the 64 games, the ones that I found, don't play as well as I'd hope. Oh, Mario Galaxy, fun. But yeah, the 64 games didn't play as well on the Wii with the mods, with the modded setup, but it could just be the specific ROMs I found, I don't know. Oh, and we've got an Ekans now. I just realized this is our new encounter. There we go. Alright, so do we have any attacks that are worth using here? Nope. Let's go with maybe... Who's not going to kill it? Probably... Yeah, I get what that's like with the games laying around. That was what my GameCube games were like, because I actually have the GameCube copies. Because I actually traded my GameCube in ages ago, but kept the Wii. And yeah, it's only recently I've decided to start playing, which is part of what got me back on the obsession with playing, what's it called? Pokemon, is because with the XD and the Colosseum, you can trade your Pokemon amongst Ruby, Sapphire, whatever. And I thought, oh, I need to play them again because I haven't got any good Pokemon on them at the moment. Come on, Ekans, we don't want to lose you. I don't think you're going to be a part of my big team, but I don't want to lose you. Oh, yeah, okay, good. Tackle didn't kill it. Alright, let's go for a standard Pokeball because I don't really want to waste a Great Ball on it when I'm probably not going to use it for the main team. At least not now. Pretty happy with my team. Ooh, broke free. Well, it's wrapping me now, so I can't really leave the battle, but that's okay. I mean, leave the Pokemon the change. That's okay. We've still got 8 Pokeballs, we should be fine. Gotta go find an Ekans thing now. Ekans. Woohoo! Ekans is now our next Pokemon for this area. Evolution. I probably won't even bother evolving it to Arbok, but we can't hurt to get the Sprite if I decide to use it. I'm not going to bother adding it to the screen because it is not getting transferred. But we'll give it a nickname all the same. I'm going to be really silly with it and call it Snake. Because why not? The fact that it's named that way backwards. Snake. Oops. Might as well go very literal with it. Alright, is the Togepi any close to hatching? Go away, Joey. I don't want to speak to you right now. Oh, it's going to hatch soon. Alright. I thought it was glitching for a second, but no, it's all good. Alright, so we're pretty close to getting a hatched Togepi, which is good, which does mean that we're probably going to end the stream once that hatches, but that's okay. Like I said, I probably will be on in a few more hours anyway, once I've had a bit of dinner, because I'm starting to get a bit hungry. Oh, that's right, we've got Team Rocket, who were thought to have been broken up by this point, but are still continuing 3 years after the original storyline of the Kanto region. It's unsafe to go in there, so I'm standing guard to make sure. I love that. And here we are in the new town. Actually, can I top up any items while I'm here? How much money do I have? Oh, we've got nearly 3k. Nice. Alright, so we are going to top up the potions a bit because I've only got one left in the bag. So we're probably going to top up to... maybe we'll go up to 6. We'll still have 7 in the bag. Have I used any of the antidotes? I've got 4 left. That's, we'll use 1. And let's get some more Pokeballs just because the next time I find myself in an area... Actually, I probably could get an escape rope because I probably should have one of those as spare in case I'm struggling in a cave somewhere. And I think that's okay. I think I've got enough Pokeballs for now because I'm not going to be catching too many Pokemon right now. And this guy just randomly harassing me outside. Oh, it would be nice to get the charcoal in this town actually. That'll be handy. Good old Chanel will be happy with her charcoal item. Alright, let's heal up a bit because we've taken a few battles. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, now the question is going to be, when is Togepi actually going to hatch? And what are we going to call Togepi? Again, I'm willing to take suggestions for names. And what's really funny is I just realized what you meant when you said don't do that with Muck. I get exactly what you're meaning now. It took me a moment. I was pondering it as I was playing and I've just realized what you meant. Yeah, no. Oh, here we go. We have glitched again. Yeah, no, I will not make that I will not repeat the nicknaming convention with Muck if I get one. I have done that before. There has been one game that I did that. I was naming Pokemon in reverse and yes, that was very unfortunate. Alright, let's just reset this because we're once again getting that stupid glitch. It just seems to be when I leave and exit in into buildings and caves and stuff, but that's alright. At least it doesn't like completely crash the game, it just glitches the graphics a bit. But that's alright. It's kind of a bit of fun at least to kind of make sure that we are all good. Now, I've got to remember what we have to do here. We need to talk to Kurt because we have to go and help out there. Oh, the Farfetch'd, that's right. These people are useless. They've got nothing for me here. But I'm going to get the apricorn, the white one. Alrighty, let's see what they have to tell me. This is pretty gross storyline that they're chopping off the Slowpoke tails and selling them. Like, I understand why Kurt wants to go stop them. Alright, let's go to fight the Team Rocket situation, because that's what we have to do to get the next wave. Oh, why am I going to the Pokemon Mart? I don't know what is wrong with me. I just absent-mindedly walked to the Pokemon Mart. Got all the items we need. Oh, that's right. He pushes his way through and he hurts his back quite badly. Falls down the well. I love the way they designed this in the remake, actually. This looks really cool. The little angled sort of walk path. And doing a bit of a Mario going down the well. Alright, he's hurt his back, apparently. It would have been nice if they'd actually done his animation as being, like, flat on the ground. Rather than just sitting upright. That's okay. Now, can I get a Pokemon in here? Because if I can, that's my next encounter. I could Old Rod it if it lets me catch a Pokemon, but let's just see. I mean, it's probably going to be only Zubat or Geodude, but like I don't think you can actually get a Slowpoke in here. But if you can, what's next? Nah, Zubat. That's okay. I'm not going to go too hard in here. I can always come back later if I'm curious to try and catch a Pokemon, but. Or I can always just Google Slowpoke Cave and see if there's any actual Pokemon in there that are worth getting. Well, let's do a live Google actually. SoulSilver, Slowpoke Cave. Oh, well. while we're fighting. It's a large cave with many chambers. Basement floor 1, apparently you can get Slowpoke. I don't know if it's where I'm at the moment. Ah, levels 5 to 8. Okay. Maybe not the level that I'm on now. I don't know what level I'm supposed to be on, but that's alright. We are going to go with Rocky for this one. And you can fish up Goldeen Magikarp. Oh, maybe I fish up a Goldeen with the old rod. Interesting. Oh, hang on, that was in Generation 2. Hang on, what about this generation? Zubat and Slowpoke. Oh, it's the same concept. Okay. That's the question. Do we want to go for a Slowpoke in the cave if we can access it, or do we want to try for Goldeen or a Magikarp? Magikarp I'm probably not too worried about since I'm probably going to get the shiny Gyarados later on at Lake of Rage, and I'm not desperate for it right now. But Goldeen could be good if I decided to swap a Pokemon out for a water type. I'm not obsessed with Goldeen or Seaking as sort of long-term Pokemon, but it could be an advantage if I needed something to take care of fire types other than my rock type. I don't know. I think I've got too many Pokemon to worry about it. But then it could also save me the duplication clause later on if I'm a bit worried about getting a Pokemon I don't want. Oh well, if I see a Slowpoke, I'm catching it, because that would be a good one because it gives me confusion at some point. But I don't think it's going to be on this level because it's saying levels... Ah, the levels are more... No, sorry, the levels are what their actual level is. So I think if this is considered basement floor 1, maybe I could get one. Other than the Slowpoke that are just there randomly. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All I'm interested in is getting this Togepi hatched so I can eat. Well, once I figure out what I'm actually doing for dinner. They really love their Zubat in Team Rocket, don't they? I mean, I like a Zubat too, so I'm not complaining. Alright. Let's just go our usual rock throw. Oh, Astonish. Is that gonna flinch? Yeah. Oh, don't supersonic me, bitch. It's rude. Do not hit yourself. Oh, I'm so angry at that. Leech life is crap, so it's fine. Oh, come on. If it follows my usual trend, it's gonna bloody be out of confusion in the next turn. Although now Astonish... Oh no, it's okay. Didn't flinch. Oh, this is making me angry. If it flinches... No. So angry. Alright, if I get Supersonic next turn, I'm going to swap Pokemon, because I do not want to lose my Rocky. Oh, but Zubat's learned Astonish. Sweet. Or Zahara, I should say. Alright, Ekans, don't poison me, although I've got antidotes if that happens. Intimidate. Let's go for Rock Tomb, because I think that hits harder. This shouldn't do too much damage, and it shouldn't hopefully poison me. Yes. Fucking bastard. Alright, come on. Hit it. Knock it out. Well, it lowered its speed at least. Try a rock throw next. Beautiful. Alright. Very nice. Okay, I'm happy with that. But we are going to have to potion up a bit, because I have... And I should have used that Shell Bell on somebody, shouldn't I? Probably give it to Rocky, actually, since I'm doing all the hard yards with Rocky. Might as well get some health every time he does some damage. Gonna save as well, just pre-glitch. Is there an item down there? I'm guessing there's an item down here to make me go this far. There we go. Oh, super potion. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Is it going to just be more Zubats? Oh, Rattata. Okay. That's original. So we're going to swap out for... Since Astonish isn't going to work, there's no point in trying to do any more damage with that. But let's go with someone that needs to get a bit more leveling done. Chanel. Although Chanel's going to do really good in the... her and Big Bird are going to do quite well in Bugsy's gym because they're going to be the advantage type there. So that's good. They'll probably get there. If anything, I reckon Chanel Cyndaquil's going to level during Bugsy's gym, if not sooner. Alright, come on, get some levels for Zahara. I always find it interesting amongst Pokemon players who finds the later advances in the games better when they allow all the Pokemon just to level together without needing an EXP share, or the people who prefer it this way where you only get the experience by being in the battle. I kind of like the later version because, you know, it's quicker for leveling, but if you're going to go purist about it and actually be a bit more old school, obviously this is the way to go. Especially for a Nuzlocke run. I think for a Nuzlocke this is the better way to play because it's it advances the stakes a bit because your Pokemon don't level unless you bring them in. Alright, we are going to get rid of Leah because I'd rather smoke screen if I needed to use something defensive rather than trying to sap defense and everything. Alright, Sorty, thank you so much. Like I said, I might be on a bit later if you're, for whatever reason, hanging around Twitch again, but if not, thanks so much, and hopefully I'll see you on the stream soon. Good to have a chat with you on here. Enjoy your day at least. Alright, we have one more battle in here. So we are going to just check that we don't need to heal. Oh, I think we're doing okay in terms of the health stats. I am going to save though, just the whole glitchy thing. Let's see what we can do here. Preston. Does not sound like a very Team Rocket person name. Or did I read the name wrong? Oh, Proton. How did I see Preston? I need glasses, or I need to wear my glasses, I should say. I was going to say, Preston does not sound like at least Proton sounds something like space-like, which is obviously what they intended. Oh, it's a bit of a worry sometimes. Alright. Time to... We're just going to use Chanel. I know that Geodude would have been the better choice just for move stats, but meh. I'd rather get the levels for Chanel so she can become a Quilava sooner than later. Alrighty. If anybody else is in the chat and watching along, feel free to chat. Feel free to say hi. Tell me your interest in Pokemon, what your favourite Pokemon are. I eventually want to redo this area in my room where I have, like, you know, my favourite Pokemon pop vinyls and stuff visible on cam. I've got a green screen on the way as well in delivery form, so it'd be nice to have that so I can have some interactive backgrounds maybe. Don't poison me, please. Please don't. Of course you poison me. Any chance that there is to poison me, it happens. It's alright. Kill it with a burn. Come on, burn it and then let it die. Nah. We are not going to die from this. Come on. One more hit. One more hit. Come on, don't miss. Alright, good. Not such a gamble. Nice, level 14. Oh, we're evolving! Yay! Okay, so first of all, I have to change the logo for... I forgot that it was level 14 that Cyndaquil evolves it at. Oh, yay! Chanel is now going to be a Quilava. Thanking you. Awesome. That's going to be so good. Especially for Bugsy's gym, jeez. I'm going to Quilava in. So the next one to evolve is going to be the Pidgey. So I think I might try and focus on Pidgey being my powerhouse in the gym. Get him into a Pidgeotto form. Oh, that's so good. Well, Quilava has just made this end of the stream, or towards the end of the stream, very exciting. And we're leaving the cave, so I'll come back for Slowpoke later. Maybe. Does he heal me by chance? Or do I have to quickly do an antidote so I don't die? Oh, which ones am I... Oh, which ball can I have? I think the green are the nest balls. I might go a nest ball purely from the perspective of they're good for catching Pokemon that are lower level. Alright, we'll come back next stream, hopefully. Unless it's today. And I'll take Kurt's number, because he can tell me when they're available. Oh, whoops. Do not let Quilava die. Not after Quilava just evolved. Oh, we had 15 left. That's okay. He wouldn't have died, I don't think. God, that would have been scary. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do before I do wrap up, I think I'm going to just try and get Togepi to hatch, and then I think I'm going to jump off because I don't want to do any more progress. I just think it's probably time for the next stream to do all the rest of the stuff. Got pretty far though. We've gotten to the next big town. We're ready for the next gym-ish. We actually probably could finish up the gym now if they're open now, but not right now. Yeah, cool. The gym's open, so I could take on the gym next stream anyway. And Togepi should evolve anytime soon, so I'm just going to kind of do a quick run around. And just hope for the idea of them hatching sooner than later. As my Zubat flies past. So this is good because Zubat's going to get some happy points for being with me in my top of my party. Should hopefully help me in the whole evolving to Crobat later on. Because I love Crobat. Oh, come on, Togepi. You can do it. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Alright, come on. I know it's actually ready to go soon because I wish it tells you how many steps though, but no. Come on. Hatch. I used to hate doing this whenever I was farming or breeding Pokemon and trying to get them to hatch quicker. Running around all the bloody areas. On bike. It's got quite nice music at this town. I quite like it. I just wish its egg would bloody hatch. There we go. And we're gonna see a lovely Togepi, which is gonna be my 6th Pokemon. Beautiful. So let's find the Togepi picture. Beautiful. Welcome to the team, Togepi. And we're going to nickname it Egbert. Oops, not B. Egbert. There we go. Alrighty, well, thank you everyone. Oh, Professor Elm, hang on. Before we go, there's a phone call waiting for me. I love how he knows that the Pokemon hatched, even though I never told him that the egg hatched. Bit of a creep. Alrighty, well, thank you everyone who has been watching this stream. If you're still on here watching, thank you for being along here with the ride. I will be coming back and doing more maybe tonight, if not definitely sometime the next day or two. So if you feel like it, feel free to follow along. Keep an eye out for my stream. I do plan to be on here much more now that I'm finally getting back into what Twitch is all about. So yeah, thank you for coming along, and I'm just going to leave myself in the Pokémon Centre. May as well just save the game here and leave it there for the next run, and I won't touch this until the next time we play. Thank you so much, and yeah, please follow along. I've got the socials on my page, but I'm going to set up the YouTube channel to have the archives of these as well. And eventually I will mix this up into one big mega mix of the full game done as a Nuzlocke. So looking forward to that. Thank you very much, and have a good night or day wherever you are.